All right. What's up, everybody? How we doing today? So, got some big news, obviously, this morning. Talon removed from VCT Pacific. Um, yeah, I mean, this is what now? Three, three teams that have been kicked out over the last 2 years. Um, I definitely had heard that this might happen. Uh, I know that they like everybody kind of heard the rumors about the financial situation at Talon. Um, but yeah, I mean, for Riot to kick an actual like partnered team out is a pretty big deal. And now this is two that have been kicked out, kind of for different reasons, but also everything kind of stems back to financials. Realistically, like if your financial situation is not tight, if it's not like really buttoned up and taken care of, then there's a pretty good chance that there's going to be some problems. Because I think one thing that people need to realize about the VCT is that Riot has all the power. I know that that should be obvious, but Riot has all the power. Most of these teams in VCT do not function in Valorant without the stipend that Riot pays them. Um, so yeah, I think a lot of the teams in VCT are kind of like they only exist because of Riot. So if you do stuff that Riot doesn't like, if you don't, represent the league correctly, you're done. You're done. And I guess rightly so. Like, I think one of the biggest things that's important to remind people of is like, um, there's a lot of like people. There's a lot of the little people, like all these guys. These guys all got fucked because the people who own Talon don't know how to run a business. Same with people at Koi, same with people at Bleed. Like you've got these owners or ownership groups that maybe don't understand how to run a team very well, and their failures at the highest level of the business has a cascading effect that negatively impacts a lot of people. So the players, the staff, other people who, like, for example, here's just an example. I would assume that there's going to be several people that are on teams now or trialing for teams in like the duelist role that now kind of have to look over their shoulder because I mean, who doesn't want Primi on their team? Assuming that he can speak English at an okay level, there's probably some other people that might lose their jobs now because Primi's on the market. Um, so like it's not only the players and the staff at Talon. There's cascading effects to other teams and other players that might now also have their careers impacted because the Talon management didn't run their org correctly. um so yeah, it's it sucks for all the people that are impacted by this, but it really just kind of goes to show that like um you kind of can't take your spot in VCT for granted. You really have to kind of cement yourself as very very valuable because there's a million people that want to work in tier 1, and maybe through no fault of your own you can get kicked out of the league. um so yeah, it'll be interesting to see who replaces them. Obviously, if we just go to like the Thai Valorant scene, we can go to like Soup League qualifier, right? We had several Thai representatives: Sharper, NKT, Full Sense. These guys are all. I don't know about. I don't know how big Sharper is as a company. Um, okay, pretty small. So probably not Sharper. But if we go to like the tie split from previous years, who might be some of the teams that we're looking at? Myth, I think, is pulled out, but you never know. I don't know if they're like fully out forever. I don't know how big Full Sense is as an org. I know they've been in the game for a while, so they're probably like front runners, I would imagine. I mean, they're not huge. I would be really interested to see how they handle this, because another thing that's really important to remember is that this is happening essentially on the eve of all the teams going up for a review, right? So like at the end of 2026, there could be a bunch of turnover. And so for a team to get in the league and then have to, open a business in Korea, spend all the money to move their operation to Korea, knowing that there's a really high chance that they get removed next year, right? That's another thing that to keep in mind. That's why a lot of the tier 2 orgs pulled out of Valorant when Riot switched it from a 2-year partnership slot to a 1-year partnership slot. Just because the cost of having to go to the host city and start your operation there is very high. It's like probably around like $1 million to do that. And so not a lot of teams are even able to do that in the first place. And then knowing that you are going to potentially get kicked out of the league the following year is just like the value proposition. It's obviously, it's got to be like a very specific org, I think, that is going to take this spot. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens, and it needs to happen pretty quickly, right? We're already halfway through November, so yeah, we're halfway through November. I would assume kickoff starts in January, like it did last year. So there's only like a month. There's like a month. I mean, realistically, there's probably only like a couple of weeks for this to happen. And it's probably been going on in the background, I would assume. Like some teams will have already been in talks with Riot, I would imagine. Esports, huh? Buriram Esports. Okay, so they're owned by a football club. Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. They've got over $1 million in Free Fire winnings. Interesting. And yeah, I mean, I think probably for whatever team is coming in, the best case scenario is literally just to pick up the Talon roster. Maybe like make one change or something like that if you have like a different scout or a different player scouted that you want to bring in. But just because otherwise you're kind of just like gambling. Oh, like we only have like a month to build a team from scratch. Very likely they're going to pick up at least some pieces of the Talon roster, I would imagine. Yeah, I mean viewership, skin sales, all this stuff is important to Riot. Representing the VCT correctly, etc. Like there's a lot of stuff that goes into being a good partnership team. Um, so yeah. Anyway, let's get into our stage 2. What's up, Gobsy? How are you? Bro, why you check old matches? It's your past. You are in future. Because I like sort of giving the story of what happened this year. You know, during the season, it's not like I could really be out there talking to people. But I think it's interesting, and other people seem to think it's interesting for me to share all the stuff that was going on behind the scenes. So I'm just, anyone told me I look like Christopher Waltz. Ooh, am I about to get offended? Christopher Waltz is the guy from he plays the Nazi in Inglourious Bastards, right? I look like this guy? Uh I don't know. I don't really see it, but I mean, at least he's relatively handsome. I'll take it. I'll take it, I guess. What's up, Sam Harsh? What's your question? Hello, Aaron. How are you? I'm good, man. Um, okay, so I want to quickly talk about, as I've been doing, I want to quickly talk about like the context of what's going on before we head into this game. Um, so basically, we had I kind of talked about like the roster stuff yesterday, going into the EWC qualifier VODs, but just to kind of add to that, so after EWC, um, Ban comes to Korea. We start practicing. So we've got our five as Ban, Yeoman, Poppy, Udaton, and Crystal. Crystal's the IGL. MCE comes to Korea. Platoon is working remotely. We start practice. Um, there is new map stuff, right? Corrode is introduced to the game. And we just start grinding. We start grinding. Initially, we have Crystal on scans. We have Yeoman on flex. We've got Yudo on duelist. We've got Poppy on smokes, and we have Ban playing Sentinel. And we start scrimming, and then after a while, it kind of becomes clear that some of the Sentinel stuff is not particularly good. So we end up exploring some other comps. We also realize that maybe we don't want to be playing like Breach KO, which is sort of what Yeoman is really good at. And maybe we want to kind of like explore some other options. We had sort of a realization that there were times where Yeoman functioned better as a player when he was on Recon. And so we started putting him on Recon over Crystal, and we started putting Crystal on Deadlock because Crystal is a player who he'll just sort of like find an agent that he like makes his spirit animal a little bit. And he'll just like play it in ranked a bunch. And so at this point during like this during the off season between stage 1 and stage 2, Crystal had decided that he was going to become a Deadlock player. And so he just started grinding Deadlock and ranked and started really liking the agent. So then we started playing some double Senti comps with Crystal playing Deadlock and Yeoman playing the Fade or the Sova. And so that's kind of how our Haven comp came to be. We also tried Crystal on Deadlock on Bind and had Yeoman play the Fade because he's one of the Fade is one of his better agents. We tried Ban playing a bunch of Sentinel. Then we tried playing him on Smokes. We tried playing him on Duelist a bit. We did a lot of like mixing and matching of sort of different pieces, trying to fit people into roles that made the most sense. We cooked, or I cooked quite a bit on some of these comps. Obviously, Corrode was a brand new map, so I came up with 2 different comps for Corrode. And you know, I'm actually just gonna go ahead and leak this, because I mean this is my shit, so I'll just leak it. So, Corrode, we had 2 different comps that I made. One was a double Sentinel comp, which is this. And then I also made a double duelist comp, which is the one that you guys got to see. So this was our double duelist comp. And so we tried out both of these in scrims, and we won with both of them. And we, I think we scrimmed like 3 times with the double duelist. We won all of our scrims. We scrimmed once or twice with the double sentinel. We won that scrim or those scrims. And then we just kind of decided on double duelist because it felt a little bit more like how our players wanted to play the game. I'd heard from Frost when we brought Ban into the team that they had like an internal 1v1 tournament on ISO, just like in Talon. They decided to like, you know, have like a team 1v1 tournament, and apparently Ban had won that tournament, beating Primi. And so I was like, ooh, that's kind of interesting. Maybe I'll put Ban on ISO on a couple of maps just to try it out. So I just started putting Ban on ISO on Corrode, and it worked out. Then I stuck him on ISO on Icebox, and it worked out. And we tried ISO on a couple other maps. We tried like ISO on Sunset. We tried ISO on Haven, obviously. But yeah, I did a lot of experimentation with comps. Maybe a little bit too much experimentation at times. Instead of like locking into a comp earlier and getting more reps in. But yeah, we had a lot of like different ideas. A lot of people wanted to do different stuff. And so there was quite a bit of cooking going on. And I will say that you know, going into stage 2, we had like a requirement of, I want somebody with more stage experience, and I want a bilingual older Korean player that can kind of help mentor Yudoton a little bit, kind of like be his buddy, you know, make him feel a little bit more comfortable in the team, translate if there's anything that we need to like specifically talk about that's like too complicated. And getting both Ban and Yeoman covered that. However, I think there probably was a more optimal roster that we could have had. I don't think that we should have gotten both Ban and Yeoman. I'll just say that flat out. I don't think we should have gotten both of them because there was too much role overlap, too much comms overlap, too much sort of like redundancy there. I think they're both good players, but I think probably just getting one would have been better. But because of the timeline of having to get the players, get to practice, apply for the visa for Japan, it was just easier to get players that were, you know, able to be in Korea or already were in Korea as quickly as possible. And so we kind of went with like the easiest route. There were definitely some other players that we were considering. But, you know, at the end of the day, we got who we got, and then we had to kind of like try to make things work the way that it was. Who else were we eyeing? Honestly, we didn't have that much time, so we couldn't look at too many people. There were just some like tier 2 players that I was looking at. I think I was considering Yoshi from Scars. He's like a Filipino Japanese guy that Crystal had played with in the past. I was looking at, I think, some of like the Motive players. I think we'd like briefly talked about maybe like getting another Smokes player, moving Poppy to Sentinel. At one point we talked about that. Like I was constantly trying to get, I was constantly telling GE, like, you guys should get Wayne. You guys should probably try to get Wayne if possible. And Poppy can play Sentinel because he's got a bunch of Sentinel games in his past. But anyway, we ended up with Ban and Yeoman, and like it probably caused us some issues because we had too much overlap. So we had to be a little bit like Frankenstein with how we you know, constructed some of our comps. Was the delay in finalizing the roster more related to the timeline? You're talking about between stage 1 and stage 2? There wasn't really any delay. It was like rushed because basically stage 1 ended, and then we had like basically like a week and a half, 2 weeks to So because stage 2, right? If you guys remember, stage 2 was not like stage 1 because the playoffs were actually in Japan, right? And there's a specific performers visa that you need to go compete in Japan. And that visa process takes a while because the Japanese immigration process is kind of like convoluted and it takes a while to get through. And so we actually had to start applying for the Japanese visa like very, very quickly after stage 1 ended because it was going to take like potentially a month or something to get done. So we really only had, like 10 days or so to make the roster moves because we had to start applying for the Japanese visa in case that we had made playoffs. And then, because like the worst thing that could have happened, right, is if we qualify for playoffs, but then we can't actually bring our roster to Japan, right? That would be the worst thing that could happen. And so, yeah, basically we had to make the roster moves really quickly because we had to start applying for the Japanese visa. So anyway, that's sort of like the backstory. I brought some unique ideas into stage 2. Sorry, what was your question? In the present GE roster, if I were the coach, who would I keep as my 6th man? Yeah, so Sam, honestly, I don't really want to like talk about what I would do with the roster. I just don't think that's like very good form. Like, because these guys, like, I have a relationship with these guys. And like I know Frost and I talked to Frost. So I don't want to be sitting here and being like, I would run the team differently, right? It'd be different if it was like Team Liquid. I can like talk about like how I would run Team Liquid differently because I don't know anybody there and like I'm just like some random guy. But because I have a relationship with the org and the players and like the people that are working there, I don't want to sort of be like I would run this differently. To me, it just feels kind of bad. So that's why I'm not answering your question. Why did Kelly leave? I've explained this many times in the past. Essentially, we had to pick between Kelly and Crystal to lead the team just because they didn't synergize well together. What's up, Godspeed? How are you, bro? Yeah, maybe true, Eagle. Okay, so anyway, let's get into the VOD with RRQ. Basically, going into this game, they had to go to Masters, so they went to Masters. They competed at Masters. Then they went to EWC, so I got to watch all of their games. I watched all of their VODs. MCE watched all of their VODs. We had like a nice, real solid doc of ante on them, and I knew that they were going to be tired as fuck because like they finished EWC and came back and then had to play us like a week later. They had probably like 3 scrims on Corrode, no scrims on Abyss. And so I was very, 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 very confident that we were going to win this game. We knew they were going to pick Haven. Like, we knew 100% they will pick Haven against us. So we had a very good read on how we were going to play against them on Haven. And then we snap picked Corrode because we knew that they were not going to have any practice on it. And we knew that our comp was going to throw them for like a total loop. And so going into this series, I think this might have been like one of the most confident I've ever been going into a series. So let's go ahead and watch this.
From RRQ,
here we go.
Who looked really shaky, like you were talking about internationally. I mean, immediately my eyes turned to Monette. Yes, when they were playing double duelist comps, that's when they looked their best, especially against NRG at Toronto. But when Monette was asked to switch over to the controller, he got absolutely destroyed against Team Heretics. So,
and one thing that I did a lot for like anteing teams, I think I might have talked about this before, is I would go calculate the stats for all of their players, and I would look at their players when they win and when they lose, and I would just look for outliers. Like, is there a player that has like particularly high stats when they win and particularly low stats when they lose? Like, what is the biggest delta between winning and losing. And then I would specifically look for ways to fuck that player. So on this team, one of the biggest outliers was Munyet. When Munyet had super, super good games, they would win. And when he had bad games, they would lose a lot of the time. And obviously there's some like correlation does not equal causation, does not equal correlation, etc. But we specifically had some stuff against Munyet. MCE had one particular anti for him that ended up winning us a really important round. But we were definitely looking for ways to shut down Munyet in this series.
Players like that I'm looking at. There's a lot of cool storylines here with players who played with each other. Hold the phone.
Speaking of getting destroyed,
he got a little bit there.
I mean, it's not just him either. Look at the damage across the board here.
Oh yeah.
Suffered from RRQ. Crazy guy at 50. Sparrow down to 80. This is a bit of a rocky start.
And so you can see here, this is one of those situations. Like we tried Yeoman on the deadlock, but we realized that this comp worked better when Yeoman played scans and Crystal played deadlock. So that's why we have it like this.
Question, of course, that we have to ask is, what sided map is Haven today? As Jemkin similarly tagged down to 10, trying to make his exit. Yudotan now kind of pinned in. They looked at flush him out, but they lined up. And the guided missile himself is able to go ahead and collect 4 kills.
And obviously this map,
Crazy
Yudo
guy,
went
50 to
absolutely
spike.
fucking nuclear.
Still dropping sewer.
Yeah. Yudo went
Well, and over
absolutely
the Ace,
nuts
Poppy will
this
go ahead
game.
and get himself on the board, but Global take the opening pistol.
Yeah, that's a scary one there for RRQ. That was so good. Look, since then, the way that he was playing, and he was the one leading the charge.
Okay, so our buy, Yudotan on the Marshall. This kid loves the Marshall. He farms with the Marshall and on eco rounds or anti-eco rounds
It's
rather.
hard to argue otherwise, but since then, it's been a struggle, and it's been a team struggle. They're just going to try for a fast hit.
Poppy up over the top at Ban. Layering in some shots here from the Guardian. Jemkin does manage to find one, but quickly the trade up comes through as Sparrow finds 2. Eats a good amount of damage, but brings it
Not
into
the
a 2v2,
cleanest
and
round.
She can also go ahead and recover a weapon. Flank going to be coming in. Cam gets toggled. We'll be able to get the spot out here on Yudotan, who does have that Marshall here at range. For now, the toggle just coming in, but doesn't get the spot in time. Tiny bit of damage. It's because she backpedals into that one there, but still managing to tuck into the corner just outside of Garage. Yeoman on the hunt.
Oh yeah, this dart was not good.
The recon sent. Cushy finding the first. Yudotan tries to get it done, but he cannot. It's a Red Bull.
Yeah. Didn't love
Poppy
that
here
round.
from up top.
Did not love that
RRQ.
round.
And immediately, GE wants to maybe take a timeout unless it's
Tech pause.
Is whichever piece of equipment.
that final next to duelist duties for GE. So I'm kind of tracking here a
Okay.
little bit today, and looks like we're right as rain. Such a
So
challenge.
yeah, obviously really bad to win the pistol, lose the anti-eco.
Player. Yeah, I think it would obviously more come down to
Pretty
does
tilted
everybody-
as a
is everybody on the
coach.
same page? Is everybody
Pretty
on the same
tilted.
Understanding here, that sort of form, but little grab on him on yet, tries to back out into the smoke, but Yudotan swings around the corner, spots him at the same time. Crystal, well,
There
But
we go.
doubt's going to be further silence, just spams through the smoke.
But-
Headshot.
what if we win our eco?
Jemkin setting up the gate crash.
What about
here
that?
For a quick exit. Looks like he wants to try to stick around, see if he can clear anything out.
That's a great grab net there. Makes it easy to recognize that that's a clone.
Camera being toggled.
This should be, at the very least, a spike plant. I don't imagine that Band's going to really do much about this. And they're just going to set up, grab the guns, and go for the...
I will tell you that before I coached this team, the amount of stingers that this team would have bought would be 0.
retake. That's a
These-
5v3.
Every single eco when I first came into this
Sparrow and
team,
Jemkin.
was
Force off the angle
sheriffs.
immediately, still does
It was
have a
just
flash.
everybody buys a sheriff.
Sparrow just spamming in a little bit.
I forced our team to DM with stingers.
Jemkin
I forced people to buy
pretty much needed
stingers.
to hold his ground, finds the first, looks for the second, but Yeoman just bounds forward, right-click kills. Crazy guy, same spot that Cushy played previously, looking for that second kill, cannot make it happen. Poppy and Yeoman
All right.
stick around.
So we eco them back.
You got Jemkin
Okay,
on the control.
now we're feeling a little bit better.
Okay.
Another tech pause. Oh yeah, I remember this too, because it was like, I think all of stage 1, we had 0 tech pauses. And then we go into stage 2, and immediately we get tech pauses like first 2 or 3 rounds. Alright, looks like we got a bit of a longer tech pause here. Holy moly.
We've done nothing but this match and
okay, here we go. This is a big round.
Scoreline. We've done nothing but go back and forth.
Okay, they've got one hero rifle.
Let's see if RRQ can maintain the trend as we see just a hero rifle here in the hands of Cushy. Otherwise, Sheriffs and Stingers.
Looking to try to find a way to open up into the site, but Crystal goes out the wall.
Does, but still a couple people out in front of this one. As it does end up getting cleared. Some hot shots being sent, and Jemkin says, well, just track the tracer. Some
fucking Crystal. Crystal is addicted to spamming through smokes, and he also only uses the Vandal. The amount of times that I saw this fucking guy get spammed, anti-spammed, or counter-spammed because he would just stand there and spam with a Vandal, and then he would get tilted that he got shot back at where he's giving them tracers was so fucking many times. And I would just constantly be like, Crystal, just use the Phantom, man. You love spraying. You love spraying through smokes. Just use the Phantom. You keep complaining about getting counter spammed, but you're literally telling them where you are.
As it does end up getting cleared. Some hot shots being sent, and Jemkin says, well, just track the tracers. And managing to find that. Quick shot from Yudotan, swapping over the weapon. Immediately peeks and finds Jemkin with a headshot. What in the hell is that? Gets himself a third, because why not?
That shot was ridiculous.
Right now, operating on a different plane of existence. Ping reveal on a crazy guy, trying to counter spam. Yudotan once again with a 4K. This time, now going to be looking for the ace. And he will have it. Welcome back from the break. The guided missile has struck. 3-1. Global Esports now.
Mr. Yudotan.
Outrageous stuff from Yudotan. I mean, holding the line in there.
Like, okay, yeah, good, nice shot, Jemkin, good one. But the no scope, there's the re-peek. We don't actually have the Jemkin shot back on camera here, but good lord, Yudotan. That is so disgusting.
Yeah, he's just
to pump the.
All right, RRQ calls the timeout.
Out of that.
Hey, look at those guys.
And the coach.
Look at those guys.
Staff or GE. Get the mic up just a little bit so they can hear you there. And I mean, it's looked really solid so far. Lobby control probably just gonna have to take a pause in the early part of the round. I mean, you don't have.
I don't get why Crystal was on deadlock duty when he was best sub on the team. Well, I literally just explained this. I guess you weren't here. Crystal decided that he wanted to become a deadlock player, basically, between stage 1 and stage 2. He decided that he loved deadlock, he loved playing deadlock, and he wanted to play deadlock as much as possible. Also, we sort of realized that there was a lot of situations where Yeoman would contribute a lot more to the team when he was on scans because of how he would cycle his info utility and how it allowed him to mid-round a bit. And so Crystal wanted to play deadlock, and the team functioned better when Yeoman was playing on recon. So that's why we did this.
Nearly as much deep util on the side of RRQ to contest that A lobby. So you need to wait it out and then make your move after that. You know, maybe use Cushy's util, kind of get a little bit of info before you start pushing out or push some deep smokes here. Down A long.
Net forward this time. Yudotan going to be.
Okay, so this round, this is something we definitely struggled with is just like situational awareness of ults. No matter how many times we talked about this in VOD review, like, guys, you have to talk about their ults. You have to change the plan based on their ults. This is such a common round where you just drone over the top and instantly ult. Fighting for A here when they have Sova ult is like almost always a mistake.
You know, maybe use Cushy's util to kind of get a little bit of info before you start pushing out or push some deep smokes here down A long.
Again. Net forward, this time Yudotan going to be taken down off the rip. Great shots from Crazy Guy to be able to find that. Annihilation sent forward, but Monyet still fighting. Managing to come away with 2 quick kills. Clear out everybody alive, basically unscathed. It's only Monyet taking a tiny little bit of damage. His bat will be out to the open and struck down.
Okay, so
the TP from Crazy Guy.
Good ult round from RRQ. Not a great round from us.
Stepping up when they need to here.
We pick up the operator. Any other change in the setup? Not really. Oh, okay. We did switch the double deadlock sensors over here because they were walling like this and then teleporting to ammo. So this is a little bit of a in-game adjustment to how they're executing on A. And then, yeah, we put the op here. Cam takes contact. So the setup here, Cam takes contact. And then as they break the camera, then the neon comes out and shoots the guy that's breaking the camera.
Lobby util. So find a good moment to get some work done. Yudotan gonna go for that operator with the regen shield. Crazy Guy goes on a scouting mission back to the rest of his team as they are just, again, looking out for that push out from long A. You can see the TP set up for Jemkin over towards the other side of the map.
With some noise made, Yudotan
just like that.
Swinging back onto this angle, was actually staring over towards the vendor's spawn after that ult usage, but with noise made, jiggles out, Cushy dead on the floor. Very nice punish to be found. RQ though, swinging across the map wisely, sort of investigating over towards this A site, but looks like they're going to split up a little bit.
A TP back from Jemkin.
I feel like we are playing way too passive on A, but I guess it's because we don't really know where this Omen is. Like, we still don't totally know whether the Omen teleported somewhere or not. Like, he could be in hell.
Trying to figure out what's going on.
Might be in graffiti.
GE over towards B with that spot onto the Yoru. Here he goes with the dimensional drift, but X-Pharaoh's got to be careful.
Clears out the trip. Yudotan making some noise, pushing forward, and
that is a ridiculous kill.
Slides right into the shins.
That could have gone really badly for us.
3v5 now to try to defend this post plant. Hunter's Fury available if Yeoman finds a tag off this recon. But until everybody's in the go positions. Paranoia into the recon send. Yudotan trying to break his way forward. Crazy Guy going to be able to find one. Yudotan gets himself another 4K. It's another ace!
Another ace is ridiculous.
That's the man.
Don't I think GE should shuffle between Yudo and Darion for Neon play in games because Yudo seems way better than Neon? When I tell you that Yudotan hates playing Neon more than any other agent in the game, like, I can't stress this enough. He absolutely fucking hates playing Neon. Derek also hates playing Neon.
And is on fire.
If it was me, I would probably just not play Neon. That's probably what I would do, which is unfortunate, but yeah. He hates playing Neon.
There is little that RRQ could do. And I was thinking tries to be
obviously a crazy start from Yudo, 16-3. Yeah, just silly stat line. Silly stat line.
In 6 rounds.
How many aces can we get? I don't even know what the record is for a single player in a single map. I would guess that it's...
Ban loved this trip. I don't understand this. I mean, I guess the Yoru might teleport. I feel like this trip is so ass, personally.
I can't imagine it's more than 3.
Well, let's see if we can break that here. As Ban pushing forward, able to intercept Jemkin there within the cage. Keeps himself protected, looks for a little bit more, but there's too many targets on the opposite side, so ends up getting taken down.
Not the best coordination between Ban and Poppy defending the back site here.
Yudotan just now arriving with that operator in hand. Might have to pass this one over. somebody else if they want to make a play for this, given that it's a 3v3. I think they absolutely should. Plenty of money as well, so there you go. Weapon's gonna be swapped.
Yeah, I mean it's a TP spot,
Still
but I think the trip is just kind of shit.
Get themselves forward here into the site.
You got not much to slow down Yudotan though. Just gonna have to be good shooting.
Revealing area.
Swings in, finds the first.
Nice entry by Yudo.
There to trade it up because she now gone, and that leaves Xpero.
And good retake.
Out to the open,
good retake.
On trying to create that crossfire, but on your map picks for the retakes, and you're back onto an eco here as RRQ.
Okay, we go this time with the aggro cam to make it look like it's just the Cypher. We're looking for information, put the op behind it, and everything else is just pretty normal.
On your map pick, deep smoke here early.
And Monyet spammed low.
Yep. They're going to use this Cypher cage to get a little...
Curious if we never ran any Waylay Yoru comps and scrims. No. We didn't have a Yoru player really, and Waylay was bad for most of the year. Waylay only became good when they buffed her, because before the saturate was way too small, and it wasn't like quite instacast, and yeah, so Waylay was like, she was like okay, but she was definitely like not that good compared to what she is now.
Two players with 55 health between them.
I love to find a way to...
Okay, we drown out A, wall off B. Crystal's going to start shading towards C. We're kind of playing retake C, or maybe to flood C. I'm not totally sure. We got 3 people over here, but we're not on C, so it's a little bit weird.
Except just send out the paranoia, get onto site, try to avoid this op.
Shot going wide. RQ.
Now we have to retake.
Push forward, get into some more aggressive positions.
Now we have to retake with an op, which is a little bit weird.
Jimkin was still with the battle, could certainly do some damage.
Sky or fade? I think it depends on the map. Depends on the comp.
Gonna be taken down by the op. Recon getting the ping. Swing off of that one. Xpero looking for some damage.
Good stun.
The trip wire. Trade back comes in as Yeoman does get taken down, but still the numbers advantage is very much in that.
And good awareness by Ban. All right.
Esports.
6-2.
You know, Ban doing, not afraid to swing that. And this is starting.
Okay, next gun round. We are
round
4-person fighting A. This is a mistake. We are 4-person fighting A. We should definitely be giving this operator over the Cypher. I think brawling A with the op is pretty bad.
Bin again. If you can't get this one through, they're going to disrespect the smoke this time. Just pushing further forward. And that gives you a ton of info. And you would love for the RRQ boys to lean into this B site with all that Sentinel util.
Trip is there, but no way to play off of it. Didn't quite have the angle. Cam gets a spot. Yudotan trying to push their way forward here. Out of the A lobby. Try to get a bit of a surrounding formation here onto the players of RRQ.
I remember this. So we when we antied RRQ, the heat map for Xpero on attack was literally like he spends like 95% of his time in this area. Like literally 95% of his time is in this area. And so we basically just decided going into this game, one of the notes that we gave them is like, yo, if you guys are flanking at any point, there's like a pretty good chance that Xpero is just in their spawn. So don't bother trying to chase him down, just wall him off and then just go fight the rest of his team. So that's literally what Crystal does here, is he just walls him in spawn and we just go.
Oh, look at
retake.
this wall.
Wall them off. Nice shot there from Jemkin. The re-peek, however, Yudotan has the angle. Takes him down. Do they expect the second layer in the cubby is going to be the question. Paranoia going to be sent out, but that's going to connect on to absolutely nobody. It seems like they are suspicious of this as the recon does come through, but Cushy able to hold his own. Finds the kill there. Crystal answering one back, scaling forward. Finding
I remember this. Crystal just goes crazy.
Trying to push his way in, and Crystal has to do it all!
He literally just 1v1s 4 people in a row.
Behemoth. The fuse is there, and a lead is secured at that.
Enough. This round looked like maybe they were going to get it done. I like the patience that Xfero is playing with, but Crystal's even more patient. Expects the player right around the corner.
You're insane.
Yes.
Okay, you can see we had antied their Omen ult. They love doing a specific, there's like a specific couple of Omen ults that they would do. So we've got the people ready. Poppy's watching for the Omen ult here. We've got one person watching for the Omen ult here. One person watching for the Omen ult here. They basically only ult in these areas. So we've got the anti-Omen ult set up here.
Once again, shock dart forward, this time widely avoided.
This is tricky now. I mean, RRQ trying to set up coordinated hit here. You're one away from a Hunter's Fury, one away from a Neural Theft. You can get to this post plant. Oh no.
Nice little double swing.
Line one, peeks over towards Hell, and this time Crystal not going to be afforded the opportunity to try to go for the heroics here.
Getting
Quickly
caught
traded
off
out.
though by the Stingers.
It's just Bam and Yotam left. They know the crazy guy is going to be dangerously low on HP. It's thrown up over the top. It's the spot out here. Ban having to back away. Only corpse to try to get a neural off of is situated down in sewers, so that's going to be pretty much impossible unless he can create a new one. Push though, Yotam able to find one. Some more attention going to be paid over towards sewers, but now it's all right here. Oh, this player.
Okay, so we get caught off guard by a fast round. The Stingers get
They're able to
through.
hold on to some big ults for this next round. Got some real
Not great. We give Jemkin an operator, which is always a problem. Let's see, what's our setup here? We're double stacking B and playing just sort of like a kind of a 1-3-1.
options to try to do some damage. Maybe kind of punch back a little bit here in the early parts of the round. Find those opening picks that have been widely going GE's way. Clear the shock dart in front of Yudotan. But he's going to clear that cam right back. So you know somebody's playing close front B, but how do you want to deal with that? Do you want to just maybe throw a smoke at them? Try to rotate around it? Crystal's going to hold that tight angle through the doors. No, he's not. Oh, no.
Yotam. There's one.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy guy going down.
You know, just deleted crazy guy there.
Heavy impact kill to be found.
Well, and that's frustrating for RRQ because you should have had some awareness that somebody could be close based on the clear the cam.
Okay, one thing I will say, guys.
You should have had some awareness that somebody
The fact that Deadlock Net goes through the wall is ridiculous. This ability is so stupidly strong.
could be close based on the clear the cam.
It's so strong.
Another good grab net from Crystal.
Trying to spam through the door, but not actually finding too much damage there. Actually, none at all. Pivot at the same time. RQ swinging back around towards his A site. Double sonic sensors going to be set up here.
Oh, they know. Look at this. Look at these rotations.
Global Esports.
Yeah, this is another piece of anti is we knew that they like to show on one side of the map and then hit the other side of the map. So we read and we just immediately
Very
go.
quickly getting into the right position. Clone clears one. Helmet just on the timing, able to find Jemkin. That's the operator down. Yotam sliding forward, gets himself a second kill. And that is the door slammed shut here in RQ's face. 20 seconds remaining. Nothing left to do but to just back away and save.
Yeah. This is...
And so just a good read from
Able to
us.
save.
You couldn't put that ult cycle to you.
We're off to an insanely good start on this map. We go with full Senti util on C, again 2 on B, 1 on
That's
A.
going to grab the judge. Stinger for Crazy Guy. This round has to look good, and they're going to be going into the Sentinel grinder again. Oh no.
Crystal just dismantles them so very quickly. Yotam just fishing for a kill. Has him taken low, has him taken down. Crazy guy, the spike now dropped over here at the lumber stack. Cushioning Xfero once again just sat back wondering how the hell.
Is she trying to go for the longest flank of all
Trying to
time?
hold on to that Hunter's Fury in the back. making sure that spawn is dealt with. It's taken long enough. Ooh, that hit
Enemy mark.
through the wall on
30
Xfero.
seconds left.
Because she's finding one.
Area. Deploying drone.
Crystal dead. Needs so much more. Drone cleared. 20 seconds to try to make a go of this. Gets the dink. Gets the elimination. Cushy gets another, but Yuratan is there.
Close.
To stand
Cushy
in
was
his
scary
way.
to play against, man.
Amon-
Cushy has really, really good aim.
It's hard to be better than what Yudotan just showed us in a half. And there's that Hunter's Fury. Does find some value, but he pops the overdrive. We already saw what we could do with it earlier. And he knew that Crazy Guy was in that smoke somewhere. Couldn't quite find the kill initially, but the follow-up reveal from Yo-Man makes it a little bit easier. What?
Okay, so
Yeah.
we go 3-9 or 9-3 rather. The main notes for us were let's basically just farm Sea Orb as much as possible. Let's make sure that we try not to give Jumpkin good econ so that he can't get the op up, and when he does get the op, let's try not to give him a bunch of opening picks. And then we have some specific ante for how they handle their A control that we abuse to win a really important round here. But I'm not really going to explain it because I don't want to give it away.
Just, he's so quick to react. I mean, he's been impactful in every possible idea that you could think of to like quantify a duelist, whether it be just opening battles, opping, using his ultimate, you know, even dying for the cause in a few rounds.
RQ though in a good position as well.
Okay, this pistol was not good. This was supposed to be a fake, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure this was supposed to be a fake. We were definitely not supposed to go onto site here. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to end A. 99% sure I remember that's what this pistol was supposed to be. But then Yudo just randomly just like sent it and just dove backside with no support. So that was a little tilting.
RQ though in a good position as well. Yuratan biting off more than he could chew. Slides in the back of sight thinking that he was going to get a catch on an Xfero, but RQ laying a bit of a trap, having the right read, are able to go ahead and shut him down very quickly. That's going to force a pivot here from GE.
Well, they've got an open B site. It's just kind of on RRQ here to kind of set up some flanks. And with that wall, that deadlock wall, you can lock off one entire side. Just kind of make things a little bit easier for you here. On the backside, Crystal, though, weak. Looking for any other contact, looking for any other players. Jemkin gonna get spotted by the cam. Monyet up on the box, tagged up. Ooh, Jemkin.
Fan gonna be taken down here at front. Crystal just tucked in the corner, looking for a timing and might just be able to find it. It's gonna hear plenty of noise in around mid. There's Yo-Man able to find one. Crystal now striking, finds Xfero here from the back.
No escape.
That's going to be lobbed out. Gets a grab onto one. The shots whizzing right around Crazy Guy. He's still sticking onto the fuse, though. Need to clear this out. They cannot. RRQ.
So
ahead.
close.
Get some deal with Crystal, which had the grab net landed. Got some damage in. To the
Okay. Okay, so I remember on this one, we knew that they liked to go light armor on this round. Obviously, this round they have 3 heavy armor, so this is not the best outlaw buy. But this is a buy that we stole from Fnatic or Vitality. Durka used to do this a lot. He would go outlaw, one person would force up an outlaw, and just look for picks on the eco.
The diffusing Crazy Guy. He's actually gonna grab that outlaw. Try to start this off. You see this a lot these days. Going up against these anti-ecos. Oh, Xfero, a nice dunk.
I remember this point. Crystal says in comms, "Everybody stop! Don't die! Don't die! I'm killing this guy."
With the outlaw.
Great shots. Looking for a little bit more. Eats a good amount of damage in reply, but Crystal does get tagged to 16. Still wants a challenge for it. And man, what a good counter straight from him.
Gets the pick.
Stops firmly in position to be able to line up the shot. impressive from the mechanical standpoint, but still is Global Esports.
I don't know if we get any more
position
damage here, though.
The eco attempt.
Over there.
And RRQ is going to cede a lot of space onto A for now. See if they have a time.
I think we might actually win this
When
round.
they maybe want to lean back into that other direction, or if they just assume that
Yeah, they gave us so much
GE
space
is
here.
going to be just a re-hit, trying to use that outlaw, get another kill over on C.
There's no way
So
we
you
win
can
this,
see
right?
the Global Esports forces trying to meander their way over to A, and now Cushy getting an idea of it. Jemkin as well.
30 seconds left.
Good timing, good senses.
No escape.
Can they
Enemy mark.
really make sure that there's not too much more damage done?
Scanning ahead.
No, there's no way we win this round.
Revealed off that. Cushy, random spray eventually. gonna
What
be
am I
with the
talking about?
elimination ban going to be struck down. Poppy now with nothing more to do than to die. It's going to be the pop.
Okay.
Start a little. I think
Let's see. I think this is the round where we ante them.
him kind of starting to match maybe what Yudotan was able to do on the other side. Aggressive push.
Yeah, yeah.
The
This
crunch
is the round.
is a decent amount of damage dealt here. Poppy down to 50. It's rather 70. Let's look at the credits for a second. 70 hit the crystal.
I have them now.
As okay, there's the pull forward, and there is no real bailing out of Moniette. Crazy guy.
Yeah, so,
wants
yeah,
to
this
just
is
kinda
a
play
huge
this
pick.
quiet.
Basically, we just had to read that Maniette. There's like certain situations where Maniette would always be in this corner, so we punish him
Possible to
there.
find some surprise impact. Multiple eyes staring in this position, though.
That's his smoke. So
They are very suspicious.
yeah,
As okay, well now he's
And we
gonna
just
be flushed
hold.
out. We get enough of the Spectre
Just
barrel spotted.
hold.
So she's gonna slide down.
They have to rewalk because they don't have a drone, so they're just gonna walk
Trying to
into
intercept
us.
Poppy with eyes on the angle, but loses his head.
Poppy gets cut off a little bit.
Yudotan tucking in alongside the wall.
Nice double swing. Really nice double
One tap with
swing.
That Phantom. Pushing out, down. Jemkin and Xfero both in position, but no one playing in towards this outlaw. Playing back into sight with that in hand from Seward could
30
prove to be a
seconds left.
little bit difficult. Is going to get a target here after all. As Yudotan sliding forward, and it's going to be bad from off screen to go ahead and collect the kill. Jemkin now with everything to do.
And once we get on site with our deadlock wall,
clear that
we're
wall. Still got
usually
util.
pretty set to win the
Goes with
post
Jemkin.
plant.
Couple flashes in hand, but gets revealed as well.
Just trying to go for the timing shots. Segment down, able to try to scale forward, finds the first. Yudotan down on the floor. Jemkin
Way
gets
too many
himself a third,
1v1s,
2
man.
bullets remaining.
Way too
And
many
a bad
1v1s.
Ends up being the difference maker from Global Esports. There they swing
Net
Okay.
the sign, wrap around a box together, things like that.
So we go to their first gun round. No op for Jemkin, which is a big deal.
That are really well coordinated so far. That's an encouraging sign for a team that got put together for this stage.
Net avoided Poppy up over the top. The first shot able to connect. Yudotan going to be put down. And that's going to
Good
be
coverage, good
critical
trade by
target to be
Poppy.
found, but just as important, one found on the opposite side as Jemkin gives his life for that pick. Moniette hovering nearby. Cushy tucked there just outside of Sewer.
What's our play here?
This seems to be A all the way.
Just freeze,
Or
rehit.
Global. Gonna stack up and try to bully their way through. That paranoia. A little bit of Yeoman util.
Taps there as Moniette sending out the relay bolt. Just to hold them back. Cushy swinging forward. But
Big
Ban
kill
putting
from Ban.
it by. Crazy guy immediately dead. Moniette now. So much weight on his shoulders. Tries to go for the transfer to get the third.
Trading
Can't
it
make
out.
happen. Xfero in position now to try to pull off a 1v2.
And we essentially just
Pushing,
trade
time.
out.
Cancel the
Numbers
drone.
advantage.
5 bullets, and Yeoman
Yeoman with the clutch.
a little bit
Very
too
nice.
healthy, a little bit faster, finds
What
the
am I
kill
thinking about Talon as a
Global
team,
Esports move
or-
up to 11.
Absolutely brutal. That
I want to know what they were like as a team when we played against them.
A couple of those opening
Talon
battles
were
on
really,
the
really good
side.
on pistols.
I mean, think
And
this
I
is
feel like their
still-
mid-rounding was pretty hard to
Yeoman
deal
able
with
to-
sometimes. Like they're very good at sort of like masking what they're doing in the mid-round. And they are good at like they'll like insert somebody. They're a team that like always has somebody lurking on you, and so you never really feel super comfortable in the mid round, because even if they're showing somewhere, there's like a very good chance that there's like other people elsewhere on the map that you have to either clear out or be ready for them to come back to you. So they were definitely like a fairly difficult team to play against.
I mean, okay, so you've been able to shut Yudotan out of some rounds, but
and they had a bunch of good shooters as well.
As good from the rest of Global
we
Esports.
scrimmed them a lot actually, and we probably had about a 50-50 win rate with them. I think there were some maps where like I think we scrimmed them like they might have been like our #1 scrim partner, certainly like in the top like number. And I think there's at one point we were like 9 or 10-0 against them on Lotus, and they were like 10-0 against us on Sunset or something like that. Like they could never beat us on Lotus, and we could never beat them on Sunset.
The opposite side.
Who's gonna replace Talon? I have no idea, man.
Quick early little maneuver there from Poppy. No TP used.
But if they need a coach, just saying. No, I don't speak Thai, so don't think that's gonna happen.
And it's gonna be a little bit of pressure on Akushi, maybe. Sends out the drone. Just gonna get the info that Poppy's there, but that doesn't give you too much in terms of what the actual plan is for Global, because a lot of times Omens will kind of take that corner by themselves.
Just a slow contact
play a little
with the Outlaw.
Counter lurk.
Thrown them out of
A little bit of info on what the defense is trying to do.
And drone spotting, ping coming down. Kushi pushing forward, and Yeoman reading it decently well, but it's a great shot.
Again, Kushi with the Sheriff, always dangerous. Always dangerous.
Hunter's Fury in the round, no longer a concern as Kushi looks for a little bit more. Does well to find a second.
You get me a Talon contract? No, thank you. No thanks.
Going to be sent, pushed forward here into the smoke. Yudotan with that Guardian in hand, able to find one as Jemkin does get struck down.
I think I can write myself a Talon contract. Compensation $0.
Finding Crazy Guy to boot. Xpharaoh now dropped. And there's the quick.
Okay, we're just winning duels.
You're giving yourself a great chance because of Kushi's individual play there.
We're hitting into their stacks and we're just out shooting them.
That drone really nicely. Gets the formation.
Crazy play from Crazy Guy. Okay, 12-5. We've got Hunter's Fury, Omen ult. They've got your ult. Hunter's Fury of their own. Looks like we're gonna do a C default.
Quick clear of the
into what? Where are we gonna go with this?
Doesn't actually get into this tripwire. It's pretty far back, on the back of the boxes even.
C default into.
So it's a nice little tricky
probably
setup that Xpharaoh has, but seems
B
like
finish.
Global Esports is just fishing for info. Looking to make some kind of move.
Looks like a B finish.
Gonna be a little bit tough here if Monyet can find a shot. Nope, Crystal swings past it. Now he's in trouble.
Yep.
He's getting amplified.
While the left side.
Going to be sent out here from Kushi, trying to dissuade, trying to tag them up.
Deposit Yudo.
Just make them wide.
I think we're supposed to be teleporting in and planting here, but we're kind of maybe uncoordinated. Maybe we had like a multi-call thing going on where maybe we decided to fake, but we're supposed to go this way. I'm not totally sure what we're doing here.
Abandoned this position. Yudotan, however, is still going to be forward on.
Oh, I know what this is. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're faking B to try and get them to use Hunter's Fury. So that works. And then I think the idea was fake B, go A, but I think possibly we weren't expecting Yudo to fully commit into the site. And so then we felt like maybe we should just go B after we get the Hunter's Fury out.
Hunter's Fury going to be sent out here from
but the initial call was definitely just to fake B and try and get them to use Hunter's Fury.
Just make them widely abandon this position. Yudotan, however, is still going to be forward onto the site. Monyet swinging around the back, but Yudotan still just a little bit faster. Eventually does get taken down at the crossfire.
Okay, and then we see a bunch of people B, so we pivot to C.
Ping reveal, and Xpharaoh plays off of it well.
This
Crazy Guy
teleport from
trying
Crazy
to
Guy
lead
is
position,
insane.
out into the open.
I know exactly where you are.
Not really
That's
sure what
a
he's
bit of
doing.
an overcooked and overheat.
Seconds left.
As Jemkin tries to apply some pressure here from the back of C Long. Sights on it. Instead we'll rewrap. Cam set up there in mid. Sonic sensor on the outside of garage. Seemingly does manage to get past both. Dimensional drift now coming through. The spot on the one. Sparrow holding the angle. As Ban being scouted. Crystal, however, still able to find the kill on Ikushi. Ban trying to hold the line. Sets it
And
up.
Crystal with the
As
1v1 to
Crystal
finish
will
it
be the
off.
finisher, 13 to 5.
13 to 5.
Global Esports, welcome back to the stage. It's been a long time.
Feeling good.
Understand
Feeling
their spacing
great.
and their timings well. And so far, so good. In sync and taking down RRQ on their map pick of
Site A, if you talk about on the attacking side, for example, you can use
Do I think the only reason that we won against RQ is because they were worn out? No. I mean, I think we played relatively well. I think we had a huge advantage over them because they were worn out. I think we had a huge advantage over them because we had gotten very good reads on them. I think we had a big advantage over them because we had a new map with a new comp that they'd never seen before in Corrode, which is what we're about to watch. And I also just think that when our team was playing well, we were good. And we definitely benefited from them being tired and like not having enough time to prep, for sure. For sure.
On a Corrode, we're going to pass it on over to our casters, Achilles and Paperthin.
Corrode from the play duelist himself, and will be doing so now with the ISO. It's going to be a lot of aggression versus a lot of control.
My initial ideas with the ISO is that you're going to be using some of the walls and other things to really just gum up the main.
Okay, so just to kind of quickly explain some of the theory behind this comp. The main reason that I went with Astra over Omen is because this is a very wide map where the rotations take forever, especially if you don't have middle. So having global utility to be able to instantly smoke or help both sides of the map is very, very important. Also, the Astra smoke is the only smoke big enough besides the Viper smoke and I guess the Cove that can actually cover this area if you one-way this. So the smokes are big enough to where they actually give you more value than the Omen smokes. You can also smoke mid like this, and it doesn't give the op a line, whereas the Omen smoke will give the op a line. So those are the main reasons for playing the Astra. Also, potentially post-plant situations, the Astra is really good, just because a big part of our game plan is to like come A, plant with the wall, and then just play post-plant. So having post-plant stall is really good. And then as far as the raise, I think there's just a lot of spots on the map where the raise nade is really good. I think the boom bot is good for clearing these angles. I think having verticality is good, so playing the raise is good for that sense, being able to opt from this line, being able to play on top of some of the boxes. The ISO is because everybody was spamming this, and so I wanted to give ourselves a shield so that we could quickly scale and do A splits. I also like the synergy of the ISO and the raise. Also, I just wanted to put ban on ISO because I felt like it gave us more entry power. And then, yeah, the Sage. There's just like a lot of good stuff that you can do with the Sage on this map. So.
And gum up the middle choke. So,
and actually, one other thing that I'll explain is there is this website called Val Synergies. This is made by a couple of analysts, just like freelance analysts, one of which actually just got hired by Navi. And basically, this is like a matrix of all of the agents in the game on all of the maps. And you can sort of see like, okay, let's just look at a map like Ascent. So take off the filters, go to a map like Ascent. And then we can say over like 1,000 round minimum sample size. If you have a, let's say if you have like a Viper in your comp, then how does it synergize with other agents? So if you have a Viper in your comp, if you add an Astra to that comp, it increases the win rate of the Viper by 1.9%. If you add a Brimstone to that comp on Ascent, then it decreases the win rate by 2.9%. So you can basically see how each agent impacts the other agents in the game. And because Corrode had no data because it was a brand new map, what I did is I looked at the map and I went through sort of like all the like geometry of the map of like, okay, what does this remind me of? And what sort of play patterns would be similar? So basically what I did is I decided that if I look at Corrode, I can see a lot of parallels to how Ascent is played, how Pearl is played, how Split is played, and how Sunset is played. And so I basically went into this matrix and I looked at data from Split, Sunset, Ascent, and Pearl, and I looked at what agents had the best synergies with each other and the best win rates on those maps. And then I made a comp based off of that for Sunset. So I basically just assumed that a lot of the play patterns that were going to be true for those maps would carry over to Corrode. And then I made, like I said, I made 2 different comps based around a core of agents that were good on those other 4 maps. So the core in this case was it was Astra, Sage, and Fade. And then I looked for the agents that had the best synergy with these agents, and Raze was one of them. And then I think ISO was also one of them, / I just wanted to put ISO in the comp. And then the other comp was like Deadlock, Cypher, and Sova, I think, was the other core. And then we added in Jet and some other agent, I think also Astra. So basically, I made the read on the meta of Corrode based off of other maps that I thought had similar play patterns. And that's how we ended up with this comp that was completely different than what everybody else was doing.
So you're looking to really control those chokes along with the Sage like we saw yesterday with Gen G. So I think on this defender side, GE has a lot of options to really just kind of ruin what RRQ might want to try to get started. But they are going to grab an orb for free. I believe the Arc Rose over there as well. Actually going to be cushy on the Vice. Xpharaoh is going to be piloting the Viper. So the double controllers, got to use those smokes. They got to be used well. The Astra, a bit of an interesting choice for the side of Global Esports as well. Going to have to be really on point. Timing with some of those smokes off those stars. Oh.
Again, well, not going to be a 4K, but Yudotan does manage to find 1. So Cushy going to be struck down, but Jemkin able to trade it back. That being said, does take it down to 50 HP, but
yeah, not a great fight for us in middle.
Double face coming through. Ends up costing them quite dearly. Tuck in from Yeoman, able to just stay there in the smoke. Now going to try to linger around the back line, the jump on him, but Poppy here.
And we get kind of cooked on pistol. Basically, we just kind of whiffed.
Global Esports on Haven. You know, you're going to swing out there. Try to
lose some duels there.
Able to take over at A main.
Okay, our eco is just a 5-person stack B.
Site, but they're still not able to take the numbers fights that they would like to as Global Esports.
And then if we
Instead,
don't get
RRQ
contact, then we just heavy
the
flank,
stacks.
control the
They
orb.
come out ahead in all of those, except for the early trade. Everything else just went their way. Now Global Esports making a big move out of B main. They've got everything there. Caught just walking his crystal, not even looking in that direction.
Here's the footsteps behind as well. Cuts us out to Thorns. Shield there to try to keep them protected as they continue to advance forward. 2 more shots loaded up. Ultimately, it's a bit of a pause and a bit of a reroute. Looks like Ban is gonna linger for a little bit.
We're just trying to do as much damage as possible here. Not really trying to win this round. Don't let them farm orbs. Die of the spike.
Cheeky. Good little
dream. Keep them on.
Okay, so first gun round. Let's see what we do. First gun round, we move the Sage over to B. We've got the Fade with no Odin. Okay. Odin is a huge part of our game plan. No Odin on this one. Yudotan is going to be nading this and spamming here a bunch to do early chip damage and deny mid control.
See what they can do. RRQ, nice bonus. They're going to be able to carry over, though. Yudotan, once again, going to be the one tasked with trying to take the early mid control, but stacks coming through for RRQ. That's an early kill there, spamming through the smokes.
That it is. Nobody else taking any damage but Cushy. One to the head. Nice, now gone. Boombot.
And the Boombot to deal with the Viper wall is helpful.
Here of Jemkin. Ban holding from yard at the same time.
Also, you have the ISO ability to suppress and double damage this area, which you can combo with the nade, which is very strong as well.
Dropping spike.
Just a pass over here onto the spike. The crazy guy's gonna try to push, but that timing from Yudotan, it draws all the attention back towards him, and Ban.
Just a nice refight middle.
Global Esports look to pull off a flawless anti-bonus here. Very well poised to do so, but Ban does get struck
And
down.
I got to give Crystal some credit. He recognized really early how important mid fighting is on defense, and so he called a huge amount of mid focused stuff. Just because if the defense doesn't have control of middle on Corrode, then their rotations are like 25-30 seconds from one side of the map to the other. If you do have middle on Corrode, then it's much easier to go from one side of the map to the other. Is Crystal's Odin good? Yeah, he is. He is pretty good with the Odin.
Jemkin now looking to try to get a bit.
Oh, fine. Was big, because that's going to get as RRQ.
Okay, so their first gun round, they do have Yoru ult. In this case, Crystal is going to go for a spam through the wall here with the double damage. We've got Poppy and Yudo double stacked here, and we've got the Sage. You can just kind of instantly react and slow down at some sort of B push.
Try to see if they can find a way through. Would love to dodge the Sage wall if possible. Crystal does get noted. Trying to fish for info. Like to know where that Sage is, I think, as RRQ. Try to make a move. Save your ult for the other end of the map.
Who's next?
Just gonna make a go of it through mid anyway. It's another way to get around it. TP back.
Time to jump.
Seeing a lot.
He's seeing a lot, but
Oh, he got paranoia.
out of the, and oh my god, that timing on the smoke. He's still able to find a kill. Jemkin does, but Poppy coming alive.
And the Sage wall is just so big here because like they're trying to split B, and we can fully just wall off one thing and deal with the Yoru.
Cleans up three.
Good round from Poppy. Really good response from Yudotan and Poppy together.
On that Sage wall. There's no ambiguity about this. They know exactly.
Teams were very bad at dealing with Sage when we first started playing
just
this
have
map.
to try to drift away from this position, try to stay alive.
And at this point, I think we'd scrimmed Corrode like 11 times. I think something like that. I think we had scrimmed this map 11 times before we played RQ, and we were 11-0.
Could grab the orb, but doesn't even want to make a peep.
Something like that.
Kind of curious if that was an intent. But
we deal with their Yoru ult, put them down
Global's
on
now
a
in
low
head
buy.
economically as well as on the ult cycle. 2 away from the showstopper. 2 away from the kill contract.
Be the Nile of middle.
We are in a very good position
Pretty
to
good.
snowball this, especially as Ban, well, it's the headshot, quickly just backing away. Looks to dissuade, sends out the undercut.
Control of
Now
A,
hold this even
but
deeper,
the
even
outlaw is
safer
good.
angle.
Yeoman walls at
Well,
115.
if you want to find a silver lining for RRQ, you
We
got
can
that double
focus
tap
on
pop.
middle.
We can wait it out a little bit, avoiding the Prowler as well. Yudotan still suspicious.
Got
Finds
heavy
Toxic
numbers
straight
towards
in.
middle.
He's right to beat, but the Boombot goes right on by Xpharaoh.
Fires before it
And
hits
then
the
they're going to
wall,
have to
so
deal
no
with the
rebound
Sage wall, so
confirmation,
this gives
but
us early info so we
how they've
can
been
shift
reading the map so far.
the middle,
Should
shift to
still be
B.
very suspicious, and Yudotan is pushes up off camera, gets the peek, gets that shot through. Is Moniette, I mean, what do you really meant to try to do? Just going to be a TP forward, but there's so many eyes on this side.
And it was
Three
just super
players here.
obvious to us
Flawless
at this
match,
point while we
Global
were playing that
Esports.
RRQ did not know what they were
Trying to
doing
use
on this
some
map, which,
Imagine.
you know, it's not really their fault. They were EWC playing a different map pool. But as soon as we played a couple of rounds, we're just like, okay, these guys have no fucking idea how to attack on this map. So we felt pretty good.
Band's ultimate. Try to snag someone. Make it a little bit more difficult for RRQ to get their executes rolling. Get the coordination there. See how he can do in the kill contract, but Yo Man ready with the wall. Let's see if he can find the timing there.
There was a footstep heard.
He's actually going to back off of that.
Oh. Big crash going to be seen. Destroys it right as the flash comes flying through.
Again, just really good utility timing from Yeoman.
It would have been dead. So, better to not have the opportunity. Double tap coming in.
I really don't like this ult from Ban. One of the things about ISO ult is, the way that I look at ISO ult is, on defense, you basically want to use it to help a fight that you can't get to by rotating, or you want to use it for retake. This ult should always be used to snowball from one fight to the next fight. So if you're just using it for a random pick where your team can't follow up, or you can't then take another fight afterwards, I think the ult is kind of bad. So I really don't like this ult from him. Even though he's maybe going to win this fight.
Got the spot out. Gets the headshot, gets the
it does get us a pick, but it doesn't actually get us as much value as I'd like to out of this ult.
Snaps back to safety. Now can just go ahead and continue to try to peek down mid. Set up these tabs for Monyet is getting absolutely wrecked. 5 health now here on this Omen.
Okay, they're hitting into Crystal. Crystal has an Odin this time. Talked about how we wanted to play with the Odin at A a lot.
There's hope here. And it's
not totally sure what this rotation over to B is about.
By GE. They went over to B.
30 seconds left.
Yeah,
Little bit. Yudotan
not a great read from us here.
Into a position potentially to have the jump here onto the enemy Vice as observer. Hello. All right, it's okay. Priya CT toggle back. Do see Yudotan get taken down at the same time. Ban does manage to find the punish, and now you've got a 3v2. Looking for the retake with Monyet at 5 health.
This is a good reflank from Ban though. Coming all the way around is really good.
Too early. They're not even there. That might tell them that they're actually on the approach from main and yard. Only one of those is correct.
Need to coordinate. Noise being made here for Ban.
Oh,
the timing is so bad for Crazy Guy. Holy shit. Kind of fortunate for us that we won that, actually.
Good on this map, though. Timings from.
Okay, they call it timeout. Let's see what their adjustment is.
Pick up for Global Esports.
Okay, we've got Yudo potentially doing a rocket play off of the Sage wall being broken. We have, again, the double damage with an Odin spam for A.
Bring them down.
Well, I think the Odin might have something to say about that, potentially.
Well, an attempted rush.
It's a slow rush. It's like speed walking.
Yeah.
Bring them down.
Oh, Prowler confirming some presence and already.
So I had this lineup. I think Crystal fucks this up because the wall blocks his lineup. But there's an eye that instantly pops right here. Like as soon as it hits the wall, it immediately becomes an eye. So it scans like very, very easily. And then he was just gonna spam kill here. Is this one of the lucky wins we got? No, we destroyed them.
These rotations starting to come through.
This series was not luck.
Okay, Ban does get struck down. Push around the corner with a shorty, and
yeah, the Vice ult kind of fucks us here.
To death as Chimkin finds the elimination. Swing in. Had he been able to get 2, maybe Yudotan could make a pretty serious go of this. Sees the weapon, grabs it up. Crazy.
Vice ult kind of fucks us here.
Worry about much else. The round is over. Crystal still having a laugh though. Still being invested by Crystal, and you have.
We're laughing at Xfero lurking. that's why Crystal is cracking up. Okay, let's see what we have. Ban picks up the op. This was sort of a weird thing. So Ban loves opping. I didn't love that he was opping on ISO. I feel like it doesn't really make that much sense. But at the same time, it's kind of like so unexpected for an ISO to be opping that it kind of works. The only problem is that sometimes he would be opping when he had kill contract, and then it's really shit because trying to win the duel in ISO's ult when you have an op is like very awkward. But I think the fact that he did op here quite a bit was pretty good.
All the ults except for the kill contract on the side
Okay,
of the south.
you can see double damage into a spam, gets banned on the line with the op.
Can do. He's been tasked with
Crystal can then
managing
go
the front
play
of
over
B main.
here.
He's done a really nice job of it so far.
Yeah, we get full A control,
Wants to
get
put
the
up an
op
early
posted.
wall or not, hasn't done it
Crystal
too
just
much on
plays this
side of the
angle.
map, but just an orb grab.
Yudo
lets
has
you be
reactive
out.
rocket here and 2 players
Towards
here.
this operator. Are you going to remember this position? Same one as he had with the Outlaw almost.
And
He's
probably
pushing
getting
forward,
too
though.
aggressive here.
Man,
This
it's
is a
getting so
crazy,
aggressive here.
crazy push.
He's gonna find a timing to get one, but Manya
Yeah,
quickly
it's
swings the corner, finds the
A
trade.
little awkward. He's pushing up because he doesn't want to get exec'd on by the oh shit. Jesus.
A huge duel to be won as Crystal blinded up here into the corner.
Yeah, they kind of cooked us on this round. They kind of cooked us on this round. But
they look to tie things up 4-4.
But we've got the clutch master.
Again,
So I think
hope
with
for
major
Nomad.
patch update, can the G
Win a
players
battle
adapt
cleanly.
easily? I mean, we'll see.
Well, get straight it up. Poppy does manage to find 2 quick kills.
Okay. I remember this.
Well,
As soon as Poppy got 2, I was like, he's gonna win this round. I think he's gonna go for this. He's gonna use his ult and he's gonna win this round. Which was like what?
get straight it up. Poppy does manage to find 2 quick kills. He's gonna commit to this one. Cosby the Vide, but has to just disrespect the bite, the jump out, and Poppy has them!
What a ridiculous clutch.
What a miracle!
What a ridiculous play from Poppy.
And what a Red Bull clutch! Poppy's absence was felt a bit in stage 1, but my God!
So well known.
Last player standing.
A miracle is right.
That
is
second shot is
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
And he just outguesses him there.
They had no snake bite. Push past the molly, eat the damage. What a genius.
Okay, triple fight middle. Take control of middle.
That is exactly
Make
what
sure we have a good rotation to A.
And why everyone was begging to see him in tier 1. Ooh. A little bit of damage done there on that Odin spray.
Oh. Okay.
Sure.
Why not? Nightfall through. Crystal still just, yep, spamming him down. Odin in play. Double swing out. Yudotan does end up falling, but Crystal just coming away with kills with the Odin. Monyet now.
Ban with the op. Okay.
Now you're shot through the ear. Back a little bit. Odin.
We I feel like we're definitely a bit ahead of the game in terms of like how to play certain parts of this map and how to abuse the spam.
Been bullied a little bit on that A site, and
Man, smile like we all fans. I mean, bro, it was. I love watching cool plays, man.
he's able to fall
I really enjoy this game. I really enjoy watching this game when there's cool stuff happening.
back a little bit more cautious,
Bring them down.
and get some serious value.
Okay, so this is one of those rounds where he's got the op and he's got kill contract. We definitely had a talk after this game. I was like, man, if you ever have this ult, please give your op to somebody else. I don't care who you give it to. Give it to Crystal, give it to Yeoman, give it to Yudo. Please don't ever have the op when you have this ult.
Yeah, I'd love to see some patience here out of Global Esports. Showstopper rip.
Oh. There you go.
Over there.
As can ye shall receive. As Pan
One
on
enemy
the peak,
remaining.
finding one. Second layer from Poppy finds
Over there.
Jemkin. Now it is just Monyet. Spike. He was peeking at.
Stopper,
Okay.
Yeoman,
Off to a very good start.
Peter and Poppy
7-3.
maintain mid control.
RRQ calls their second timeout.
There's something going on in the football, so.
Nor do I.
But it's like there's something going on.
So far,
We're
right
just
now.
chilling.
Darn.
He was going to do that on the 7th day, but then he.
Okay, so we did here. We reminded him, yo, give the op to somebody else. Give it to Yudotan so you can use your ult.
It's too much work. I gotta take a rest.
Yeah, that's a lot to ask.
This is a nice call. So I remember in the pre-round they set this up. We done this a couple times in scrims and it worked, and so they called it here in the match.
Well, ban entrenched here.
Sick little bait. That second prowler was such a big deal because it really made it look like he was running away and just trying to delay.
And so far they are biding. How patiently can he play it? Going for the triple transfer, doesn't.
And then Crystal gets 2.
Happen, but Crystal finds 2 as well, and just
big round.
The round hopes widely shattered.
A nice little micro play by them.
Just one of those learning experiences for RRQ on this map. Another corner you're going to have to be aware of and check. There's tons of them. No kill contract, so this pit has to go big or go home.
Crystal Odin on par with Brock.
Ace clutch.
It's pretty good, honestly. He's definitely really good with the gun. I don't think he's quite Brock level, but he's definitely really good with it.
Damage going to be suffered. Blast pack to offset, and he's just completely surrounded.
Super nice round.
Too much util.
Good util from Udo. And boom, we go up 8-3.
Does well to find 2 in that situation. Spins 180 to get Crystal.
You can see them talking about how good the bait was.
The boombot and the shorty. It's
back to ban with the op. Tisk tisk.
So fun to watch this Global Esports team today. Not just because they're having players pop the heck off, but they're making great reads. They're making great plays together as a team. Ooh.
Well, you know, as fun as they have been to watch, I will never not enjoy seeing that. The Odin getting taken down does do an immense amount of damage, though, because, of course, it's an Odin. As guild contract coming through, Cushy is going to say maybe a bit of a rougher target to try to contend with, but Bannon.
Okay, good ult from Ban.
Shot Cosmic Divide now going to be sent in here from Poppy to try to dissuade, make this nigh impossible. Ban does fall, still player advantage here as Jemkin immediately dealt with it.
Nice, 9-3.
Really solid, good. Doing a lot of what you need.
Okay, very good defensive half. On attack,
group stage.
Our big stuff was A-split. We like to A-split with this comp, and then we also like to farm the ISO and raise ults and then hit B with our ults. So I think our pistol is just an A-split.
I mean, look, Yudotan is good, we knew that, but this is like destabilizing. Good teamwork.
Yeah, it all is looking great. Oh, well, Ban does have the cognizance. Go ahead and turn back. He's able to find that kill. Yeoman now trending it up. This crazy guy's going to be taken down. Cushy trying to push the corner, but quickly going to be dispatched.
Our comp was just so good at brawling. So good at brawling. Also, one thing I will say, I'll just give away a little bit of secret sauce. The combo of ISO and Sage is ridiculously good because you've got a shield to take your first duel. A lot of times you win that duel. Then you have another shield. You can heal if you took any damage, and you can keep kind of snowballing with heals and shield. And then if you ever die with ISO, then you can just res ISO with the Sage, and then you get more ults. So like Sage basically like turbocharges ISO's ability to get ults, which allows you to snowball games. And then when you have the ISO ult, if you have ISO ult and Sage ult, then you can basically ISO ult without your shield. If you win the duel, you get a shield for free. And then you can save your shield for a second shield later on in the round. And if you lose the duel with ISO, then you're usually so far away that you can just res the ISO, and then you still have your shield to go like entry as normal. So like this combo is really fucking strong. People do not understand how good this combo is.
Glimmers of a silver lining. Now,
so we're gonna win this round very easily.
So some people might, kind of wonder, Global Esports, Ban's been kind of a journeyman here in VCT Pacific, but you can see why teams are so high on him.
Yeah.
Becomes so popular in this meta. Makes a lot of sense to me.
Okay, our anti-eco is human drone. Sage is just going to contact with a marshal. The other 4 are just going to go B. If Sage contacts two to three people at A, we just instantly hit B. If he walks up and sees nobody, then he calls everybody back.
And you're seeing why, folks. He has had a tremendous corrode. couple snipers here. We're going to take the long-range fights, our Global Esports.
No force buy here.
None at all.
Yeah, just playing this completely stock standard.
Yeah, going with a 4-1 split.
There.
And Global Esports is like, all right, where are you going to try to push the map? They left the spike behind too, so they were kind of anticipating that maybe there could have even been a gamble, like a force buy. That's something you have to be considering as Global Esports right now. I'm a bit worried about Yeoman though.
Well, he's actually just gonna back away.
Wow.
Ooh, so this is actually kind of a crazy bait by them. Like, they played this really well against how we like to play the anti-ecos. They've hidden everybody. They even baited potentially only one person being A.
He just sends in a shot.
Yeah, so we're gonna run
There's
into
no
the stack,
swing.
it looks like.
Now a chance at a punish, but shot ends up going wide, keeps himself alive, so Yellman perfectly fine.
30 seconds left.
And I mean, they're just bouncing their way through connector.
This is scary.
Jemkin on a hard angle, sees nade up and over the top. Yudotan blinded, finds Monyet, and
Good sees nade though.
Thing done.
We get in.
Another paint shell immediately
Yeah.
sent forward.
Gun diff,
Pharaoh
util
narrowly
diff.
gets away from that one and around the corner. His blast packs now fly, and Yeoman,
There.
3 more targets, could just find himself another ace.
They're so ready for this flank. Pings are out.
It seems like he won't.
Very nice anti-eco from us.
Gotta knock him down. Widely, they were playing really good and playing really tight sets, but they were still widely losing a lot of their matches.
This is
I blame Morgan
obliteration.
for that, frankly.
Aw.
He's gonna brag about this win, so I gotta knock him down a peg a little bit.
Absolutely. Yeah, we got to keep him in
Okay,
check.
we farmed the ISO
But
ult.
I mean, this is so far. Who knows? Maybe RRQ defender sided copium, but
Come back, re-clear middle together.
just winning fights like that too. That's Jemkin gone.
We can brute force our way into short.
It's just crumbling for RRQ.
Look for an
castle.
A split potentially.
Made of sandstone.
Making cover.
Ooh, are we
All
gonna go
set.
into a
Just
B
trying to
split
bait
here?
this.
Okay, looks like it.
Full cut across.
So we
in
pressure
towards
A,
mid,
and now we're
Cushy.
gonna go into a B split. I don't
First
mind
line of
this.
defense here as Poppy
Wall
playing
this
split
off.
with the rest of the team. Fitting in around main, Cushy trying to find it, trying to get the transfer.
Not a
He's
great
there.
entry from us,
Clears in
though.
A little bit of added damage, but now Cushy
30
in a
seconds.
bit of a rough spot, having to fight his way out. And Yeoman able to find
But
with the
we
outlaw.
traded out,
Suspect
so it's
that was
gonna
a
work out
no-scope.
all right.
But getting ready to come through. Poppy taken down. We go into a 2v2.
I
up
think
and
we
over the
might
top,
lose
Crazy
this round
guy
though.
Spike
on the
planted.
peak. Paranoia out, drops down, finds the kill. It's down to 30 HP. Prowler bogged a little bit, but Crystal able to just go ahead and barrel stuff him. It's Monyet arriving here at tower. The swing,
Yeah,
the
okay.
flick. Monyet gets the headshot.
Probably should have won that round.
RRQ
A little
this map.
sloppy from us in the
Gonna
post.
be there.
I'm pretty sure we called timeout pretty early here because
You need some energy here as
we were getting a little
It's,
bit sloppy with closing out these
Don't
rounds.
have much room for error anymore again. And you're looking into pretty quick ult cycle here. You can get the res, you're a couple away from Crystal's Nightfall, 1 away from Band's kill contract. Meanwhile, you're not anywhere close. 3 away from Crazy Guys and Cushies. That's it.
See a bit of an adjustment from
So things
RRQ,
just-
Portal closed.
cryoing
really
mid,
scary. You're gonna have to
sacking
weather
A
hell of a
completely.
storm.
See how
what
we
they do
deal
mid
with
here,
this.
though. They've got control.
Push forward, spray down on the 2, but trend back. Poppy
Good
able to find the
trades.
kill on a Monyet. Does manage to equalize it.
James, I'm not on the team anymore, so I'm pretty sure
Skillful
Zavi's signed, but I don't know.
Poppy,
I don't know.
However, steady on the angle.
Asking the
As
wrong
the
guy.
headshot Jemkin taken down at the same time. Call to rotate could yet still be made.
Oh, they're getting a little bit confused, though. Van just ran into some Vice util.
Yeah, the thorns get cleared, and now
Okay, nice kill from Yudo.
finds one. Follow up thorns, trying to get popped, but it's going to be.
And we
mid.
kind of just picked them
Just
apart.
pushing into mid,
Good brawl
finds
for
it there.
middle.
with that
Nice
outfall.
adjustment from RRQ to have a bunch of people in middle, but
Global Esports, and then Poppy
we just traded it out.
going to outread Jemkin. Crosshair placement. Exactly.
Plays
Okay.
that kill contract to try to
Realistically, we should just win this round. We've got really good alts, but I'm pretty sure we troll like 3 or 4 rounds here.
Exactly.
All right, what percentage of game plan is done by the coach and the players? It's going to depend on the team and the IGL. For us, a lot of it was the coach.
And you know you're going against a weak buy. You can catch one of those players with a stinger. Should be a pretty easy.
Or rather, basically, a lot of it is like, what I did is I had a general plan for the first few rounds of the game, and then we had a strat book that then the IGL would just call from. And so like the, rounds, let's say like round 5 to maybe 10 is going to be all like the IGL calling, unless there's like a problem, in which case I'll call a timeout. And then after the timeout, I might have a couple specific rounds that I want us to do. But the first few rounds of the game, like pistol, anti-eco, sometimes even bonus, I'll have like a specific round in an order of rounds that I want us to run. And then the IGL is kind of responsible for calling based off of what he sees out of our strat book that we've made. And then we'll have like specific alt rounds and set plays and stuff like that that can be thrown in there at times as well.
Kill contract, you would think.
That's pretty much only, just spawned yet.
Oh, Gobsy. RRQ had no idea what they were doing on this map, for sure.
Very quick 2-tap.
You got to remember, like, they came back from EWC like 6 days before this game. So they had like no time to scrim corrode.
Control of A-Link here as Global Esports gets set up for a nice crunch onto the A site. And that's what they're going to do. But the spike is down in A lobby, so...
I remember this round. Okay, we should have won this round, but we left the spike here. So we end up not planning in time.
They haven't fully committed to this just yet. This may be the call for Poppy to come over and scoop it up, or maybe Yudotan, who's lingering to watch mid. Here goes Ban.
That is going to be Monyet, so there is a Ban on the opposite side of this. And the shield cleared out. Ban first loss here in the kill contract, but Monyet still going to be returning into a bit of an unsafe spot.
Yeah. If we had planted like now, because we had the spike here, we win this round.
Able to find confirmation on 1. Only a spot there on the crazy guy.
You will not kill my ally.
As Rez will bring Ban back into the fold. Push from the rear. Cushy able to find 1. Finds 2.
Very unfortunate timing.
Flying out is now Seal Garden going to be invested. Poppy trying to hound him down. The swap to the classic, however, crazy guy.
Yeah, this round was bad. This was a bad round.
This time with the timing when Yo-Man pulls off the angle with the out.
What was their first ban? RRQ's first ban? I think they banned Abyss.
Finally, a little bit of luck going RRQ's way, but going to need even more. It feels like to...
Or maybe we banned Abyss. I can't remember.
This into overtime. Gonna traded damage.
Double tap Rogue.
Oh wait, no, Abyss was not in the pool. I think they banned Bind. They banned Lotus? Okay, yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. Abyss was not in the pool, you're right.
Spotting others. Evacuates the area. They leave Xfero forward just on the other side of the wall.
Okay, we go for another A split.
Going to have GE widely committed towards this push. Nightfall going to be coming through, dodged out by most. A hit onto Ban.
Just gotta leave Yudotan there to watch Link. Have the wall for the post plant.
Spike planted.
Quickly cleared though.
Couple segments going to be broken. Caps are there. Ban swing.
Okay, that swing is really bad. We should definitely just be playing for time here.
Trying to go on the fight. Monyet able to swat him aside. Crystal, however, finding one more.
Lots of individual swings. Giving away too many kills.
As the flank gets ready to come through here from Cushy. Turns from the flash. Peeks, finds one, cannot get another. In Death will find that showstopper. Young man now with everything to do. Goes for the fake out.
Ooh. Okay, we're gonna call it timeout here and just remind them, you guys, Wait, no timeout yet?
Global
What the hell are
Esports
we
on you
doing?
and Eco. You do have a couple
I would have
ults
called a
to toy
timeout
with.
there. Oh wait, it was me.
I'm just thinking about it. Like,
What matters the most when you call a timeout, the save or the buy round? I mean, what matters the most is that you have important things to say that are going to help like the overall gameplay. Sometimes it's going to be an adjustment for the next round. Sometimes it's going to be an adjustment for the overall macro of the game. Sometimes it's going to be like a mental reset. Sometimes it's going to be, hey, I want you to use this alt. Or it might be like, hey, I need you guys to watch out for this thing that's about to happen.
if that actually was Gem,
Timeouts can have a variety of different impacts.
Just try to bait him. That would actually be so funny.
Next level Yoru tech.
One day we'll get there.
Durka, please.
Ooh. Considering that peak, but ends up backing away.
Okay.
Spam out though. Crazy guy finding Crystal.
Crystal dies.
Wow. Just good counter spam here. It's RRQ. Just plant their feet with this 2-3 split to seed all of the mid control though. I mean, there is the teleport there.
What's up, Kumar? How are you?
Top. But again, starting to get good reads on the tendencies of Global Esports. They really want to go for Link, but they go a little bit further this time. Global Esports wants to show a different look. Ooh.
Oh.
Nice pick by Ban.
Okay, well.
You are divided.
Shield raise, Cosmic Divide.
Our spacing is bad.
To try to segment this B side. Showstopper now going to be coming through.
And then we use our
Exit
raise
into the
ult.
drift here from Jemkin.
Uh-oh.
Keeps himself
We're
alive.
trolling.
Showstopper not going to find anything at all. Crazy guy does manage to take down Yuratan. Is Poppy able to collect a gun? Little cheeky peek out from Munyet with the TP. Cushy smashes Poppy. Yeoman now had to do it all. Spots the first. A tiny little gap through the pool.
Okay, we definitely call a timeout after this.
Sent towards
We say,
Global Esports.
okay, everybody relax. We still have 5 rounds to work with. Just need you guys to coordinate a little bit better. When you decide you want to go, make sure you go together. Spacing is very important. Make sure we can trade. We're one off of Ban's ultimate. I want to make sure you guys get that ult, but make sure you use it when you are ready to execute as a team. So basically just kind of like calm everybody down, and then I say, okay, and then like worst case scenario, if we lose a couple more rounds, I just want you to make sure that you stack your ults, and then just use your ults together to close out the round.
Start stage 2. It's going to be Jemkin with an op, Crazy Guy with the Odin, full rifles for Global Esports.
I'm good, Kumar. Thank you for asking.
No ults in cycle just yet. Banned really close. So is Yo-Man with another res. Can do here. Going to be smoked off initially. They're fast through A.
Yeah, big change to the pace here. Ban does end up tucking back into the C's, but on the peak.
Okay, we get the opener. He uses his ult.
Struck down Jemkin. Pull forward here, and the op able to win it.
I remember this. Okay, so Ban uses his ult
Crazy gotta be
without the shield, and he gets opt.
Pull forward here, and the op able to win it out. Didn't have the shield. Okay.
We go for the wall and plant, but we don't really have good control. So now we're kind of in a weird spot.
Immediately broken down, and that does give Global Esports some pause here. Crystal. Cushy.
Good timing from Crystal.
Looking away, back down through that connector. Right as he comes around the corner, so Crystal ends up being a very easy kill for him. And also opens up for this rotation to now get ready to come through. Seems like they want to try to poke and prod this site, but this is where RRQ still have some impact, but now swinging around the backhand side.
We really should just be pivoting to B.
Crystal, I should say, looking for the shot.
Nice from Crystal. Yeah, we're going B. We're going B. Go B. Go B. Go B.
The grab, the lineup, not quite able to play off the back of that one. Goes down into the 2v2. But the pivot across to the B side does come in.
Does coach and player make the same amount of money? I mean, I have no idea. I think it totally depends on the player and the coach and the team.
Poppy's going to be able to feed over some good info on where these rotations are going to come through. He's getting a good read on the defender side spot and mid window. He should be able to hear this.
He's about to now. Catches him right as they're swinging up into this position. Checking around.
Great timing from
Silently
Poppy.
dropping down, spotting the first, spotting them both. Collects the kill.
Good
and
little
Yurman
bait
is
and
there.
switch. And we 2-0 RQ.
Take down.
Okay, very nice. So, we win that first match. We win the first match. We immediately go into the following day. We have practice because we have to play secret the next day. So, we beat RRQ. We're feeling real good. Our corrode looks nice. We had good ante on Haven. Then we have 1 day of prep. And then we go play secret. Now, I'll give you guys some more lore. So, obviously, we had transferred Kelly to Team Secret. We watched them play their first game, and they looked pretty uncoordinated, but, you know, like they have some shooters. Going into this game, I was definitely a bit worried just because I knew that Kelly would want to beat us very, very badly. So I knew that he was going to take this very seriously. And then a bit of extra lore. I'm not going to tell you who because I don't want to blow up anybody's spot. But I'm not going to tell you who. However, we beat RRQ. We're all happy. Yeah, awesome. Let's go beat Secret. Let's go start the stage 2-0. We should beat Secret. We think we're a better team. We've got a good map pool. We go to practice the next day. And 2 of our players, we have 1 win. We have 1 win as a team. 2 of our players show up to practice late in our 1 day of prep before Team Secret. It wasn't super late, but they were late. So, to me, that says we're not taking this seriously enough. We're satisfied with our win. And that pissed me the fuck off. So, they showed up late. Before practice started, I said, what the fuck are you guys doing? Yeah, we never had anybody be late to practice before. Granted, we'd only been a team as this 5 for like a month and a half. But 2 people showed up late. And I said, you guys cannot be satisfied with 1 win. We have done nothing. We have done nothing as a team. We have 1 win over a team that was tired. So I need you guys to lock the fuck in. Because if we can beat Secret, we are going to go to playoffs. I promise you. We will have a good season if we beat Secret. And our practice was, and the worst part is like, if that happens, not between week 1 and week 2, or sorry, if that happens between week 1 and week 2, where we have like a full week, then I can actually punish them for being late. But we have 1 day. So I can't fucking bench the players for being late. You know? There's no way for me to punish them. Because I can't be like tanking their mental 1 day before the next match. So I kind of have to let them get away with it. But also I had to call them out, right? So I called them out. I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You know, we cannot take any of these teams lightly. We need to make sure that we take every single game seriously. I need you guys to show up and take Team Secret just as seriously as you take RRQ, as you would take Paper X. Every single game is important. Not a schedule problem. Our practice started at like 2 p.m. Not a schedule problem. So it was literally just like, yeah, as soon as that happened, I was like, we're going to lose to Secret. I knew we were going to lose to Secret as soon as we had the players show up late. So we go into Secret.
Take us to Corrode for that second map.
We go into Bind.
Global Esports did look pretty
we had tried a few different comps on this map. And we ended up playing this, which personally I did not like that much. I feel like some of these agents and roles didn't fit that well. This was, yeah. I mean, we were winning sometimes on this map. Like, we had a decent win rate on this map with this comp, but I was not super confident in this. However, we'd seen Team Secret play this map against whoever they played in week 1, and they looked really shit, and so we picked this map against them. Which maybe was not a good idea. Maybe we should have just picked a map that we were a little bit more confident. But yeah.
And clean. See how they fare as we get.
So anyway,
actually, believe it or not, Wild Oreo.
I think also one problem is this was I was gonna say this is the first map that we had played Crystal on Deadlock, but that's not true. We played Crystal on Deadlock on Haven, but I think on this map, Crystal was a lot less comfortable calling on Deadlock than he was on Haven, and so I think that causes us some problems here as well.
On the Sky, it's his third most played agent all time, so he's very familiar with Sky and how she functions. And then over to Envy, he's never played Gecko in an official match. He's played it once, and it was in the like Corrode debut that these two.
So we have our B pistol is a fake. It's a fake B, contact A, and Team Secret just has the perfect pistol called against us. 4 people stacked A. Unlucky.
Teams actually played each other on. Right. So he's not as experienced, let's say, on Gecko, but you imagine with Envy that there shouldn't be many problems with how consistent he is.
Made off to the side, Pop Flash going to be coming through, full blind there. On a Crystal and Bam taken down by the paint shell, wrap around from behind, and Envy able to find a kill there. Just going to be Yo Man, late linger, finds a nice little one tap to take down Zespi, but currently has his work cut out for him now.
He has to win a 1v3. He's got a ghost. He's got 1 flash left, so there's opportunity here for him, but it is going to be very challenging. That was a nice crunch set up by Team Secret, utilizing that double initiator setup to really just knock GE out of the round with those flashes. Nizzy going to use the smoke here to just make Yo Man's life even more difficult.
30 seconds
does
left.
Get a little connection there, 50 HP remaining. As Spike going to be grabbed. Inspecting the fast rush in behind him. They play it out a little bit more wisely than that, delaying. Spike now planted, full TP across, Boombot leading the way. Flash sent to just try to delay them. It all just needs to be very clean shots from here. And paint shell into the corner, shoulder, a 1 shot.
Nice try by Yeoman. But yeah, so kind of just honestly kind of unlucky. Like we call a pistol that fakes B goes to A, and they just have 4 people stacked A from the beginning of the round, and they didn't bite on the fake. I mean, maybe a good read from them. Also, maybe just kind of like that was their pistol, and we just kind of got unlucky gambling. Okay, our eco
for more than just one map
looks like we're just gonna go contact Hookah, try and burst from Hookah maybe.
Envy with a Guardian, going to be a fearsome setup that they're going to be looking at our GE.
Push right into the headshot. Is he able to find the kill? Yuratan down. Gets rid of a lot of that raise utility you would love to have.
Get cleaned up pretty easily. So off to a really good start for them.
Cutting off.
And then our first gun round, we are going to triple swing long with fake pressure here.
GE at the point of attack there. Throw some util in their faces as they're trying to make their way through. Hell yes.
So they go for a showers crunch. We swing long.
Oh, what a shot from Envy!
And Envy just fucking kills 3 people. Which is ridiculous. Just really bad trading from us.
Has the healing behind. Just go ahead and get back up to full HP, and just like that, mere seconds have passed in this bonus round, and Team Secret have already converted.
Yeah, this looks done.
Yeah, really bad trading from us. Good shots from Envy, but holy fuck.
Yo Man.
Solo Guardian in the open killing 3 people is ridiculous.
Good shot. answer to the raid boss. Waldorio for now alone here on the site. Position going to be known. But already rotation coming through. Kelly S now joining in. It seems like they're going to try to make a go of this.
And the smoke there right in Ban's face, so he's concerned about some kind of flank.
Trailblazer going to be cleared out. Swing now coming through, and Kelly S able to find the elimination. Good reposition from Ban, able to find the jump here.
Oh yeah, Ban almost wins this. Or Secret almost throws this, I should say.
Drop here within the site.
Secret almost throws. Envy going to NA or EMEA this year. Dude, honestly, I don't know. I think it's crazy that Team Secret's letting him go. But
he's got no util to work with.
If they are, I mean.
Just gonna have to swing this corner and pray.
Poison orb emitting.
Trying to spot out, and looks like ultimately we'll just go ahead and back away.
10 seconds left.
Couple footsteps being made. Might have him lined up, but he just doesn't have the time, and he has no idea.
They almost trolled this. Yeah, like I said, Neon Lover, the call in this round was literally an A fake with the sky, and then triple swinging along.
Finds the head poking out above the tube. Catches Zespi. Gonna go for the TP.
So yes, Sky should definitely be here to help take B long sometimes, but in this particular round, the call was different.
They line up for him there. Here.
Okay, so not a good start for us on Bind.
Global's map pick as well as Bind. So far, they've been cut down
Going
to size.
for shower control.
Will be giving the rifle over. Van gonna pick up a sheriff instead. And they're just playing this one out slow. You know, if you can get to those post plants, the deadlock util can be really annoying on this map. But you got to get there. And you know, Team Secret has been ahead of the curve, really making sure that there's just no chance for Global Esports to even get into that deadlock post plant that can be so frustrating on Bind. Trying to go for a little bit of peek is Yudotan. There's going to be counter with the boombot. Doesn't go deep enough though to confirm any more presence. So still though, the strong side for Team Secret remains A.
Double face and Crystal with a nice shot.
Double swing by Poppy and Crystal.
By Poppy. Double sheriffs able to take down one. Sespi dead. Envy trying to hold from heaven.
Well, 1v1 from Yudo.
On the board with a very critical kill. Now just Kelly S alone here for the moment. The rotation's
5v3.
Net not deep enough to actually get the grab here. Has managed to find one. Now going to be double face though.
Good trades on Kelly.
As well. Global Esports looking to make a very real go of it here in this round. Trying to get themselves on the board. Default plant while Oreo able to fish out one as Yeoman does get struck down outside of showers. 2v3 with some damage dealt. As the Molly flying with Yutan. Silently, slowly rotates over. Gets himself into position now. Barrier mesh drop. The headshot immediately delivered. That is now just Nizzy.
Did I hear about Talon's news? Any realistic chance to reveal T? I don't think so. I think Riot is probably going to try and make sure that there's a Thai representative.
There's the trap. There's the
just better shooting this go around. Looking really strong and huge.
Unless there's some like insanely huge fan base team that's not from Thailand, I think it's going to go to a Thai org.
Potential momentum swing here for Global Esports. You're going to have the Seekers available. Envy's got the Thrash though, and a Showstopper available for Kelly S. So
okay, we're doing showers control again.
You know exactly where Kelly S is. I would expect.
We know where the rocket is. What are we going to do? We're going to go back to B.
Wanting to try to bait out this Showstopper, maybe.
Yudotan just holding his own.
Okay, win our duels. Not bad.
Peek into it, and Envy loses his life as well.
Does Yeoman have a good agent pool? Yeah, he basically will play whatever you ask him to.
A fantastic start to 2 rough rounds in a row.
He's very flexible, and Yeoman is a cook. Yeoman likes to play weird shit. he wants to play some like no smokes triple duelist shit sometimes.
There's a swing from Ban, and Nizzy just no knowledge that he'd already gotten the cross there.
What happened to Talon? Bad management, looks like.
Be coming in. Global Esports set to go ahead and bring this gap to just 1 round.
Yeah, good awareness here from Ban, suspecting that there was going to be a fast rotation to try to cut him off. Pinging it out using a snake bite. And now you can...
Okay, solid round. We get onto B, plant the spike.
I mean, absolutely. On the arm.
Started. So, maybe playing... Oh my god, look at the short aim.
Crunch.
Yes.
Okay, not a rush, though.
Okay, doing
Slowly
another
creeping
A
up, and it seems
control.
like decent read on this Poppy holding quite far
Expected
back.
some sort of aggro play. Poppy kind of
Still
alone,
not to be seen, as now it's just gonna be
but
only
we're
phase
dealing with
back
this
in
all
towards
right.
his position, as the bounce gets a grab on a one. Ban
Nice.
collapsing in from the opposite side. Drag to his
Okay,
demise.
we're doing all right. We're ready for the aggression. We definitely shouldn't have lost that one round to Envy, but we did eco them back, and we get some good momentum. So now we're tied 3-3.
Sitting on some big alts on both sides.
Big alt round coming up. Our money is really good. Their money is not good. I honestly kind of don't remember how this round or how this game went so poorly for us. So I'm kind of curious to watch this back.
And having another big performance already. 8-2-0.
If VLT gets in, I mean, first of all, VLT is not getting in. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you guys. VLT is not taking Talon's spot. There's like, I would say there's literally a 0% chance.
Saw that impact that he was able to find on that ISO on Corrode, and
Yeah.
well, if he's going to start the series like this with Corrode as the second map,
But you never know. I guess you never know. It's possible.
start being a little bit concerned, trying to find a way to shut this guy down.
Yeah, I'd love to see his ISO again. He was so clean. Other than the one kill contract where his double tap ran out just before he got in there. I asked him about it afterwards. I'm actually, did you get shot while you had the double tap up and then pulled the ult? He's like, no, it ran out.
Why did Crystal pick Deadlock instead of Fade? Listen to the beginning of the stream. I explain why. Basically, he wanted to play Deadlock.
I was like, it'd be like that sometimes.
Gotta mind those timers. Wild Oreo though.
Like,
Ooh, this is
be like that sometimes.
Gotta mind.
yeah. This is ban going a little bit too early. Definitely want the first contact to be coming from the pack over here. Feel like our coordination is a little bit off here.
Wild Oreo though. There you go. That's the shutdown we're talking about. Ban. Taking down nice and early as Trailblazer getting the spot onto one. Showstopper now on the entry. Set, but early is.
We really should have been using our Sky ult to entry here so that Yuta could follow the Sky ult.
Trailblazer getting the spot onto one. Showstopper now on the entry.
Also, very unfortunate that we don't kill this guy.
Lands inside of the tube rather than on the outside of it, so Envy keeps himself alive. Thrash still available, answering Showstopper out from Kellyes, able to find Yeoman.
We basically just use all of our ults worse than they use their ults.
Little double pivot here in the teleporter, but already these motions matched.
Try to go A late. They have a Molly here to stop us,
forward.
and very low chance we win this round.
They could.
Okay. Still have a bunch of ults. Still okay. Just need to use our stuff to exec. They have fish,
Choke
but
points are
that's about it. We go back to showers control.
congested.
The reason that we're focusing so much on showers control is because we're afraid of going into the double flash over here, I believe. Which I don't mind necessarily. I think this is fine. I think showers control into A split would probably be one of the best things that we could be doing.
Oh, contested. Throwing up the grab net over early. There's no real follow-up off of that for them, though.
They're trying to get in a position to see if they can catch anyone, but Kellyes playing back. Does not get caught. Spot out Trailblazer, clearing that right side exit from showers. Quick little Trailblazer TP comes through from Wild Oreo on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Wild Oreo try to get a little bit interested in what's going on around the fountain. Try to push some space. Get a little bit of extra info.
Okay, I really don't like that we just fully left here. We just gave them all of showers back.
Allow Team Secret.
Unless we're planning on hitting B,
Do you read
fully
this
giving
forward
up
press,
showers
though?
is really bad. Okay, yeah, so you can see we fully give showers and we're calling Poppy to come back and take the space because we didn't actually want to fully give showers here. So just, you can see our macro is like pretty shit right now.
From Team Secret, because if you do, an orbital strike in this position could be everything, but instead, there it's just going to be facing forward into him. Tesby able to find 2 quick kills. Nizzy,
Yeah,
Kellyes,
we just get caught by them being a little bit more
just Poppy to his own devices,
proactive.
finding the first. Smoke dropped. Only going to be sent. Back on the hole.
They're just more proactive.
That's kind of concerning me. For
Catch us
both sides,
off.
as these ults have been
Yeah.
working in your favor.
Call a timeout.
Sure.
Hey guys, use your ults. You guys have big
Proceed,
ults. Please use your ults to exec.
Black and white.
Stop overcomplicating the round. Just use your ults and make plays. How was my experience with GE? I mean, it was a crazy year. It was very crazy. It was extremely stressful, but also fun.
Another net going to be sent out, but Trailblazer actually forces the position of Kelly S. So no real chance at a grab. And Yo Man, quite a bit of damage. Pain Shell now going to be sent out. The Annihilation at the ready. Nizzy.
Okay, this was, again, just like fucking bad coordination.
Quite a bit of damage. Pain Shell now.
If we're going to exec with this ult, this guy needs to go in first, but Crystal was too far back and kind of baiting Udaton. He needs to go in first. We also need to be using this fucking ultimate. I don't know why it was so hard for us to use our ults this game.
Going to be sent out. The Annihilation at the ready. Nizzy does end up getting caught up by that one, but not before finding a kill here onto Udaton. So we'll just end up being a 1-for-1 to the end.
The trade is good. Ban hits, but doesn't cover the spike, which is insanely troll.
Hit invested here from Ban. Goes just over towards the edge of the spike. There's Crystal now, setting up the sonic sensors. Barrier mesh getting cleared out here. Smosh goes out over the top. Space cleared out. The Thrash now chasing through.
Poppy ults lamps for some reason. I don't know why he's ulting lamps. This makes literally no sense. We should just be playing for the ult on the spike.
Orbital strike.
This is a really bad ult.
Nothing spotted there. Dizzy over the top, not seeing anything either. Trailblazer dives forwards.
We drop the pit because we're in shit positions.
The pit now dropped. Molly is there to try to cover this one, but Ban trying to hold his own. Only able to find the one kill. Flash being sent, dodged out. Diffuse, starting to be stuck as they are frantically scrambling. But as
we win the round, but the round is terrible. We lose all of our guns. We have to use so many ults. Really, 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 really bad round. What an absolutely terrible round from us.
The whole kit and caboodle there for Team Secret, and they gave themselves a really good chance, but a nice decision there by Yeoman at the end to go for that final kill. They gave themselves a really good chance, but a nice decision there by...
Did Crystal fuck up his...
The whole kit and caboodle there for Team Secret, and they gave themselves a really good...
I think Crystal fucked up his... yeah, Crystal fucked up his lineup.
But a nice decision there by Yeoman at the end to go for that final kill.
Trailblazer not going to get out of that one.
Kind of a nice play by Kelly.
Down, but
now we need to speed up A if we're going to go. Double satchel.
Meanwhile, Exec getting ready to
nope,
go
stick lamps. Okay.
Going to be lobbed in from Zespi to try to stave
the spike down.
In front of this one. They cannot find the shots.
Get the spike down.
Able to dodge out. The orbital strike.
Secret's ult's also late and bad. I feel like both teams were not playing great.
Get away relatively scot-free. Now just looking to try to hold them back. Seeker's going to be sent here from Wild Oreo. Quickly cleared out. Paint shell to delay. Dizzy over the top. Kelly is trying to clear out. Lamps there with the operator, but it's a challenging angle to try to get through. Wingman starting to defuse now.
Okay, we fucking missed our mollies. Nice.
Landing with the cleanup. Use it. Good.
It's all that Trailblazer.
Absolutely trash post plants from us. I'm not gonna lie.
Not a flanking.
Just horrendously bad post plants from us.
Where he's the last player. Really tough situation for him to be in. Good read there by Team Secret to stay on the other side of that util. Whiff there from Kelly S.
Okay, on the wide swing there.
Bursting A again.
Oh my god.
Somehow 2 people die to a nade. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I didn't see
an assist.
Yeah. Huh.
Oh my god, this map was making me so mad. I remember watching this and just be like, what the fuck are we doing?
Well, 2 players then do a paint jump. Yeoman, demon backside, dead. Udaton trying to scale forward, dead. Ban now. Likely about to be dead. Bosch at his feet, flush into the open, Zespi collecting.
I'd love to see this again. I don't know if there was some spam damage they took or...
Oh, right as they go through the wall.
We literally just like ran into a nade and double killed ourselves.
Oh, right as they...
Like Poppy literally just runs into a nade. Crystal somehow can't get out of the nade range. I don't know.
Go
Ridiculous.
through the wall, get hit with some decay.
Just ridiculous.
You
The
wouldn't
things
get
that were
assist
happening.
Zesty there, but whatever.
I guess it technically isn't damage dealt.
Oh, I suppose. But wouldn't you get it for like just like controllers if they're in the smokes and they get the kill? Or
If you
something?
shoot through a smoke.
Yeah.
Okay, they double flash us, but we deal with it fine. So maybe we didn't need to be so
I don't
scared of
claim
it
to
the entire
understand
game.
assist logic.
Get up here, gonna get
Viper's
Udaton's
been in
ult.
short.
Just need to
Kinda
exec with Udaton's
forces the
ult.
hand.
Ban needs to not get picked here. He needs to go later. Ban needs to not be first
Here
contact.
Of Global Esports to either
Definitely need to be
go
execing out
for
of
it,
long
trying to find a way
first.
to flush out that pit, and that allows you as Team Secret set up on your strong side on B. But maybe a quick pivot to showers.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember this. So we needed to instantly pop as soon as the Viper wall goes down. But for whatever reason, we just like we've taken all of this space. Oh god, I remember this. Oh my god, this makes me so mad to watch this again. Okay, you do not need here and here to hit B. You only need either hookah or long. But for whatever reason, we are just obsessed with getting long and then coming back and clearing hookah as well. So we should have just popped here as soon as the Viper wall went down with our rocket. But the call was made. We need to go take this again. So Crystal leaves.
Could be an order. You've got some time to work
And
with here.
he tells Yeoman to also come with him to come re-clear this, which makes no sense. We should not be doing this. We should just be popping
Massive
B with
Team
our
Secret
rocket.
Initially. Clear the Trailblazer quick. You
So
see
now our
Ray,
timing is really
It's
shit.
going to keep Team Secret curious. Oh, no.
Crystal just runs out before the dog actually clears, gets picked.
Doesn't seem fast
Now we're
enough to win the
panicking.
net.
Now we exec with no help
There,
for the
no way to
raise.
try to get the punish. Udaton, I mean, he sends the rocket
Oh my
from
god,
beyond
this
the
round
frame.
is
He's able to
so
find the kill,
fucking
but
bad.
This is
What the
already
fuck is this round?
such a poor start. Killia still having a showstopper himself. Zespi now abandoning the pit. Wrapping around from behind. Ban on a quick check. Doesn't note him. Allows him to push forward, gain even more space here. Global effectively, completely and utterly surrounded. Right at the backside, Wild Oreo. Holding the door here, Garden, showstopper.
Yeah, this is
Too
just
well.
bad. Honestly, this was just our bind was like not that good. I think I probably was like not clear enough on some of the stuff as far as like going B. I think we had like some bad reads on how to play attack on this map as well. And also we just didn't have that many reps on this comp either, because this was like comp number 4 or 5 that we tried. We had too many different ideas. We didn't have like a coherent vision on how to play attack on this map. And that's definitely on me as the coach. I think we probably had just like kind of bad ideas about how to play this map on attack to some extent. But also this is pretty basic shit. It's like if you have this, you just exec. Or you pump fake. You definitely don't need to go here as well. But I think also part of it was Crystal on Deadlock was like not as comfortable calling, because he basically only played Fade on this map for like his entire career. And so I think he was probably feeling a bit uncomfortable not having info, because normally if he's Fade, he's going to come like Prowler this and then come B long. And so the fact that he didn't know what was going on in Hookah, I think was making him feel kind of uncomfortable to exec on B. And I think we kind of cleared this up after we lost this map, and we got a bit better at playing bind, because we like understood like, okay, if we get here, then we just need to go. We don't need to also take this. But at this point, we were not clear on this being a problem.
So literally living up to their name, but Team Secret as well got a little bit of representation across Southeast Asia. So
okay, so our pistol on defense is a crunch. Supposed to be off of contact here, net, and then crunch the guy outside of showers.
For this matchup.
Good amount of damage.
So we come through,
Pushed out there. Still trying to scale forward and
I'm pretty sure he full blind kills two
Oreo
people.
blinds two. Just that bad, both just struck down, and what started off as decent damage and decent.
Now in the sky, and it's showing it now. Oh,
See, do we get a POV from Wild Oreo?
Silenced. Decent damage.
No.
Not
But yeah,
really
he killed two people teleporting on him when he's flashed. I don't know.
shooting to
Maybe the flash was bad. The way that we designed the crunch was also kind of weird. I remember Yeoman brought it up to me after that trying to follow the sky flash was difficult, and so we had to change how we were doing this. So the design of the pistol was also like not super good.
boot. That is just completely dismantled Global Esports' hopes. It is going to be Yeoman with the Sheriff. Trying to hold down Long B along with Crystal, the IGL.
Okay, 4-1
4-1
stack.
split.
We're in the right spot.
GE with not quite the full gamble stack. But here as Team Secret, you want to be really diligent. You want to figure out where your opponents are. And that should have, I think that Trailblazer saw too.
Yeoman has to reposition. Junk down the 67. Stays alive. Team Secret still with an opportunity to try to go for a pivot, which Global Esports are already starting to match here. Ping out from Secret, reading a potential push here from Yudaton quite well. At the same time, SB alone here on the A site. So it's 4 players v1 for both teams, just on different sides of the map.
Not sure what the call was here, why we stacked the other side of the map.
Finds one. They're on the iPad.
We do pick one, but that's going to allow them to get into B site very easily. Yudo's got a good timing here on the flank potentially.
Ends up getting taken down, but it's still a good amount of damage. 10 on him, 37 on Yeoman. Looking to come around the back here. Finds Nizzy, but will be held at bay as, I mean, they're just going to try to flush him out. Paint Shell to buy himself some space.
We get out CT.
A bit of damage. Meanwhile, back here on the side, Kelly is able to find one. Crystal
Oh, they're just shooting.
be able to find him.
They're shooting. They got better guns. Okay. First gun round. Very important round for us. What's our plan?
Convert.
What's our plan? Showers control. Double stack B
Heavy
long.
damage, you're able to kind of rewrap, come from literally every angle from B, basically. Make things really tricky for Team Secret. So the plan good. You know, the execution also good, but it is what it is when you're on the eco.
Okay, we've got good control of the map.
There's a sonic sensor up in hookah there. Kind of give you a little advanced warning. But the strong side going to be A. Little bit of showers control being taken by Global. So kind of play off that sonic sensor at short if that ends up being the attack vector. Team Secret throwing out the boombot, trying to get what kind of...
Ban just gets double swung.
NB continuing to...
And then here we wall and try to help crunch hookah. Oh, motherfucker. This guy's lurked here.
NB continuing to be on point, finds himself a second off.
Oh yeah. And also we do our hookah teleport crunch.
Oh man. NB continuing.
Nade goes through, net goes through, and we teleport before the actual utility has landed. And it just opened. Yeah. So if we had just waited 2 seconds to teleport, this guy dies. We don't get double killed by him.
Well, it's another triple with a Guardian for him.
Or triple killed by him, whatever it was.
Able to take him down as Yeoman now. All alone.
So just our timing, our coordination on this map was just not good. Like our coordination was bad. Some of our game plans were not good.
It's Yeoman again.
Probably a mistake to pick this map, honestly. I thought we were more solid on this map than we actually were. Actually, I'm really curious now. I want to look at our scrim results. Why do we pick this map? Why did we pick this map? Let's go back and look. Okay, stage 2. Clear, sort by bind. Okay, when do we start playing this comp? Okay, so we started playing this comp here. And when was this match? July 19th. So July 19th, we played this comp 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times. And we were 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we were 7 and 4 on this map. With this comp. What about Secret? I feel like they had played this map. No, they hadn't played it. Honestly, I'm so curious. Why did we pick this map? What was my thought process? Why did we pick this map? What was the veto like? We banned Sunset. They banned Haven. We picked Bind. They picked Corrode. Banned Abyss, Ascent. Why didn't we just pick Icebox? Was I trying to... Maybe I was trying to save Icebox? I might have been trying to save Icebox for Gen G. I honestly can't remember.
Just be ADS'd in, slowly swinging the corner. Yeoman getting closer. Slots up alongside the wall. There's the peak, finds the first. Minimal damage going to be suffered, taps the spike.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure.
3 swings and Wild Oreo.
I'm honestly not sure. Potentially overconfidence from me on the veto as well. Like, yeah, I don't know.
There for Envy as well. So this is such an encouraging start again for this Filipino team. Do have Envy's ult again, coming into round 4 of the half. So that Thrash in particular on this side, really, really powerful.
The replay system doesn't work for custom games at the moment. So
being super cautious though.
The replay system is pretty useless for VCT.
Global Esports, they're gambling a bit here. 3 Guardians, 2 Bulldogs. Much cash behind it. Man's position going to be revealed. Kelly's going to use the util to at least flirt with clearing it.
It's all an attempt just to drum up some interest here for B, but
yep,
no rotations coming through.
Poison's off.
And just able to go ahead and slot himself next to that teleporter. There's a net paint shell attempt going to be sent in. Kelly's taken down, Ban rewarded with an elimination there.
I mean, I think part of it is that we've been looking good in scrims on this map. We definitely have been looking good in scrims on this map. We've been winning a lot of rounds on attack. We had quite a few good like set rounds, but then we just like didn't use our ults. Like we had all these good ult rounds that we just never used on attack, and I don't
in the right position, but now starting to rotate
really understand like why we were doing what we were doing on attack.
As line share of this A side is completely opened up, no one playing within lamps. Double stack here from Showers.
30 seconds left.
They've been so quiet about this.
Flash going to be avoided. Grab of the orb crystal, gets himself an annihilation. Wingman going for the plant. If he bounces it out, might be able to find a quick little kidnap there onto Zespi. Poppy watching him to find that kill. A 2-player advantage here for Global Esports as they look to try to get this retake going. Wild Oreo, however, has 2 lined up.
Can this guy just doubles? Like,
still small advantage here to the side of Global Esports, but can't really afford to
we played like shit. Our game plan was shit. This whole map was just shit.
Well, it's gonna be a barrel stuff
shit from the coaches, shit from the players, shit from the energy perspective, shit from the focus, shit from the comms.
There you go. Global Esports able to
just
break this
shit
win
all
streak.
over.
Get themselves
Be it a Global Esports. So see if they can answer, but raise util for real or not? Is that?
I mean, you guys are honestly, I totally disagree. I think solo deadlock is totally fine. You guys got to remember that Viper is a sentinel also. You guys are entitled to your own opinion, but I'm just going to tell you that there's plenty of teams that run
Sky
Deadlock
there
on this
on their
map by
own, or
itself,
is
and it's
there
fine.
More behind it. Make it tough to read, and everybody's got
It's very
rivals
easy to
except
just sit
for
there and
Yudotan,
chat and
who's got
criticize
Guardian.
all like the little mistakes that you see, but
Oh yeah!
Well, not yet taken.
I don't think that playing
Flash in,
solo Deadlock is a
grabs the
problem.
chase. Speed does get spotted. Yudotan trying to scale forward here, but at the same time, they're giving up a good amount of space
There's a
here
lot
on
of
the
bigger
side.
issues
Flash back
going
to
on
offset.
in this game than the
Kill
Deadlock.
found, minimal damage suffered. Orb still available. Would give a showstopper here,
Spike planted.
as well as potentially the Seekers. Envy though, checking around from long. Yudotan holding the angle, spotting as we cut away, and they're both going to just not get taken out. Poppy able to fight back for one. Kelly S. Still playing
Okay,
forward
we
here,
need to
trying
get
hold
back
the
on
spawn.
site.
The rest of the team trying to go on the push. Ban,
Okay.
Nizzy finding a kill, but down to 41.
Trades.
Tap of the spike.
Poppy's ult is too late. Not coordinated with the team. Our coordination is bad.
Starting to dwindle. Oh yes, tucked into the corner. The gun barrel going to be spotted. Poppy finding the kill. Molotov is available, but he has to get onto the.
Of course, you're not seeing the impact of how the Deadlock is. I mean, okay. I will tell you this right now, guys. You could put any 5 agents in this map, whatever you think is the best comp, and we would look just as bad because we are playing
Global
like
Esports is able to
dog
take
shit
their
in
time.
this map.
It offers them just that little bit of.
We are
extra-
playing like
They're gonna
dog
get ahead
shit.
of it this time, and that offers them just that little bit of extra comfort they need to get back.
It
into
has
their
nothing to
crossfires
do
on
with the
post
agents
plant.
that we're playing.
Maybe steal the death blow. Nice shot from Nizzy.
16, 5 and 5. Looking damn clean here to start things off on Bind, and Crystal dead off the rip. Weakens any defensive setup here for the side of Global Esports. So
I think
we'll
the
just
bigger
be a
issue is
2-2
just picking
split.
this map. Like, why the fuck did I
Let
pick
Team
this
Secret
map? Well, I actually
trying
don't
to creep
know.
over
I
here towards
don't
the
know
B
why I
site.
picked this map.
Trailblazer, at least for now, to scout things out. And Yeoman trying to go on the peak, and Wild Oreo is just going to be a bit too
We just look like we have no idea what we're
Premier.
doing.
possible retake for him.
All right, get me out of this map. We lose this map, it's all good.
Long angle.
Go to the next map.
Night.
I'm tired of watching us look like we have no idea how to play
To
this
play
map.
around and
Okay, we go to Corrode.
Not looking to change things here and hoping to replicate their performance from earlier on this week.
This is going to be very exciting. So we can see, do like that we are going to.
This map,
Once
we had
again,
good game plan.
This time picked by Team Secret. Bring out
We
this
were very
competition.
surprised that they picked this map into us. I assume they watched us play week 1 and they were like, oh, we can ante them or something.
First time. Like the desk was talking about, they know what to expect here from GE. The double duel still in play. The other aspect of this, as Crystal finds a kill, just spamming down into mid, is of course going to be Yeoman here on this stage. Saw how effective he was at just slowing down the pace, as well as enabling for some very...
So one thing that happens a lot is like teams will watch another team play. They'll be like, I don't think they're good at this map. We can definitely beat them. And then they'll just pick the map. So I think that's probably what happened with Secret is they watched us play and they probably thought that they had like a good ante against us. So they just picked Corrode.
Good post plan.
Also, you got to remember, like, they don't know that we have never lost this map in scrims. They don't know that we had never lost the map, period. So they probably just saw us playing this map. They're like, oh, this comp is weird. We can definitely exploit it.
Setups. Very good shot, though. Spam does get taken down. Hits does come in there from Yeoman, able to find one as Wild Oreo. Continuing his run here from the previous map. Does get tagged down through the smoke to 35. Keeps himself alive, however, and now a site. Wall segment broken. The access is there for Team Secret to get the plant in.
Yudotan going to come on a wide swing. Crystal going to try to come from the crane side of the map. And they're going to go for the plant. Wild Oreo, so weak, but man, he's been hitting some great shots. Envy is Envy.
Yudotan needing to try to clear this out. Has a paint shell. Does he pick left or pick right? Looks like he's just going to try to face forward here. Spot on the one. Paint shell lobbed in. Paranoia to try to delay the push coming through. Envy wanting to collect this and is able to do so, but now both players going to be tagged up. 45 health between the two of them. Crystal backpedals the
Okay,
hawk.
got a tap
Gone.
again.
Another tap, but this is
I'm pretty sure somebody calls Crystal. You have to push them
Side
here,
of Team Secret.
if I remember correctly.
Doing it patiently, now
Oh, no,
swinging.
never mind. That was a different.
Looking for the burst just around the corner. Wild Oreo able to escape, but now needs to try to re-clear this. The
Different
swing
round,
in, and
different round.
Crystal has it done. The time should just about be there.
Nice clutch from Crystal. Very good.
Secret. This is so well played by him overall. Just Envy there.
Okay.
So weak already. Comes down to
Anti-eco.
that 1v1 and
Anti-eco. We do
Crystal good for it.
standard stuff.
Goes out the haunt.
I really don't like how many guardians we're buying on this map. The wallbang is decent, but I really don't like. I feel like 2 guardians or 3 guardians is way too many guardians. More SMGs is almost always better on defense anti-eco.
Early. I think Envy took some damage there. Nizzy.
And Nizzy,
Excuse me.
quite a bit. Some shots in the push coming through. Tries to get the reset, but Zesby able to break the shield and find the kill. Relay bolt
It's
now.
like it's way too easy to get rushed
Support.
with guardians.
It's a force buy, by the way.
Yeah, force into that Guardian in hand. Very fast pace set here from the side of Team Secret. Can he catch Global?
Yeah, their
off
force
guard
was
so
good
far?
here.
It has.
Definitely kind of
Double
caught
approach
us
coming through,
caught
the swing
off
in towards
guard.
yard. Double face is there. No man, gonna be good for one with a stinger. Poppy
Parade
has
is
the
good
follow-up.
though.
Player advantage now here in the hands of Global Esports. Guardian and Spectre tucked behind the box. Trying to spam him out. Crystal able to find it, and Poppy wins the fight. 3 players surviving. The force not.
Okay. We win the round. Good stuff.
Just turn up the tempo, go for the force buy. Share.
Buy up the outlaw because obviously they have bad money now.
Try to get something going here in this 3rd round. And Zesby clipped.
Yeah, damage taken, but considering the weaponry, be happy that it wasn't a clean shot coming through. So it does
Probably.
just about 60 health.
I mean, I guess it's
Slight
okay to
forward
push
in the
down
mid,
here, but a
though.
little scary against an eco to
Yutan,
push up this
very
aggressively.
aggressive position, looking to try
I
to hit
don't
something. He's
necessarily
hearing
love
his
this spot
footsteps
from
prowling.
Yudo.
Cleared. Jiggle Peak spotting him.
He's got to
Quick
get the
little
hell
exit
out of
with
there.
blast packs. Well, at the same time, though, locking off the access here into the B site. Wall segment going to be broken. Yoman still with 1 slow orb.
Like the quick smoke from Poppy there, just in case. Oof.
Oh, but a great shot.
Solo walking through
Weapons
middle
protected
against
here,
an
but now
eco.
would love to get a recovery on this.
And it's just like a bad play, man.
Second shot going through.
It's just a bad play.
Some covering fire. Crystal was well joining in as it's just a firing squad down to mid.
But luckily, we had
Busy
numbers
now.
here, so we don't lose the
Last one
gun.
standing, just tucked inside of this nebula.
30
Dissipates.
seconds left.
Scouting around, looking for some damage and finds it. Yoman does get tagged up, but now you've got the full forces of Global Esports rotating around the.
Good
that
discipline by Yeoman.
See, in terms of the macro game play out for Global Esports, that Sage make things really difficult to go for the B site. Able to make mid kind of a meat grinder. And that's why you saw, I think, Team Secret try to attack A early, try to attack A on that force buy. That is a quick clear of that wall.
That it is. Has the reveal as well. Slow gonna be trying to get lopped in here. And oh, Yeoman, what a disgusting reposition. He should have absolutely been dead. We'll
It was nice from Yeoman, but then the overpeak was not good.
Well.
Now we're walking down
Very
middle
quickly
again,
starting to
solo.
Spiral here for Global.
Pretty undisciplined.
That was a
Kind of the theme of the day.
Make sure that they had Poppy covered.
Playing too chaotic, not super well coordinated.
Oh, Crystal
Lots of
Guardian, though,
1v1s.
Still deathless. Holds his own.
He's feeling it.
Yutan now needs to go big here. Full kit, but it's just opting to try to hold this door in the reset.
This was nice from Yudo. Good recovery.
It is so damn clean. Critical kills found. Nizzy now once again asked to do it all. A chance at maybe trying to get the jump, but it seems like this is overall being well read. Global Esports trying to keep tabs here on what they have and haven't given up.
30 seconds left.
Once again, you know, util in hand, a timing might be found. There you go, Nizzy, able to get it. But Crystal,
Good cleanup by Crystal. All right, 4-0, 4-0. Good start to the map. We kind of recovered from bind. We're kind of like in flow this map, at least so far.
Things starting to go really well here for Global Esports. Gonna have the Odin, gonna have another outlaw, this time in Yeoman's hands. As it is half armors across the board for Team Secret.
Prowler gets an early check, wrap around the elbow there from Ban. See if anyone goes on the approach, but Crystal says hello with the Odin. This being going to be shut down. Yodotan trying to push forward out of the smoke, ends up falling, but Band at the same time able to find two, and that's the spike now dropped. Crystal still holding the angle.
I don't know why he's not spamming him through the wall here.
Without losing his life. So there's the spot out.
All spammable, but it works. Okay, 5-0. I think they're going to call a timeout here. Yep. We just say, keep doing what you guys are doing. Good response to the fast stuff. Expect them to maybe try splitting B or exploding B here at some point.
You're not going to be feeling as
Make sure we use our ults correctly. Keep abusing the Odin.
Position here for Team Secret. I think it's pretty well in line with what I thought a lot of teams would be running on this map, to be honest.
Sure.
Just got to find ways to kind of find a little bit more value. Needs Zespi to really step up on this Neon.
One away from an overdrive. Swing out, Yodotan. Able to find one, but Wild Oreo coming away with two.
A little crazy.
Done it again.
Swing out.
Needs Zespi to really step up on this Neon.
What are we even swinging off of? This is just like
one away
solo swinging
from an overdrive.
I don't totally understand the what.
Swing out, Yodotan. Able to find one, but Wild Oreo coming away with two.
Little confused what we're doing there.
He's so ready. They always have that extra layer behind Zespi.
seemed a little bit half cooked as far as like what the game plan was there.
So want to continue to try to watch this angle. Outlaw shot. Able to clear that out. Ban now looking to try to reinforce this position in case they scale off of the C's. Seems like Team Secret still very much wanting to push this side of the map. Ball going to be raised. Segment broken. Yeoman still able to find that one kill. His net gets the grab. Ban doesn't have the shield raised. It's the annihilation out. Going to be spotted there. Spam.
Ooh,
there you
okay.
Go.
Tell me how you feel about that one, Achilles.
Crystal's such a good player.
I mean, he's what, 9-0 now?
12-0.
Zespi, Neon, IGL, yeah.
Killed 3 people with an Odin last round.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'll find you. There.
Well, let's see if he can clutch this.
Does he throw the Nightfall? Does he throw the Nightfall?
I think if he could get it to a 1v1. As a weapon swap available. Shots doesn't come through, and
round corner.
Okay.
And they overcommit. Well, yeah.
Still have really good money. Ban buys the op. I really don't like this. He's buying the op when he has his ults. Seems like not a great purchase to me.
Both sides sitting on tons of ults. So this is a pivotal round in this map, especially for Team Secret.
Again, wall segment going to be broken. Yeoman considering the peak. Watching for
retake mid control.
Pain Shell's just clearing out that.
Get the op posted on middle.
I'll hear that drop down.
Need to go help the Sage.
Back away now. Neon on the opposite side. This could very quickly be him getting overwhelmed. Sets up a slow orb. Nebula gets popped. That'll hold him back here for now.
You just heard so many guns on the other side.
They're gonna have to go back and re-clear middle probably, which is gonna walk them into the op potentially. So if Ban just holds this line, he should be good. A little
bit of extra space, seeing Ban creep up just a little bit of stairs.
As he has the operator.
I know you mentioned it before. Who are some of the coaches you'd be open to acing under? Basically,
don't really want to try
there's probably like 5 or 6 people.
Contract here. Swing out though. We'll just be able to get one and get out. Utilizing
I would assistant like Josh RT, Kaplan,
behind the veil.
Potentially Frost.
30 seconds left.
This angled position though. Oh no.
Finds it again.
There's probably a couple Alex. There's probably a couple other teams that I would do it for.
Wild Oreo out TPing in behind Nightfall. Don't believe gets the catch, but Crystal watching. Can't get the pivot. Wild Oreo opens up the A site.
10 seconds left.
Sensor going to be cleared. Barrier mesh there. Net at the ready. Kelly S just looking to delay. Pit now going to be dropped here onto the site.
Okay, they pit here.
Has the res, could potentially push over. Try to bring Ban back into this and maybe get a grab with the ultimate onto the Viper. See what they opt to do.
Good entry from Yudo.
Wild Oreo. He gets cleared out. Nizzy's position now going to be a little bit more.
Good ult from Ban.
There's the grab. Nizzy gets pulled, but it's going to be the operator.
Kind of awkward, but hey, we'll take that.
At the same time.
Good retake. Good use of
Absolutely
ults
love
there.
these ults. I mean,
Solid
if you find
round.
the Viper there and ban.
Before sending the ult, but still able to find the shot with the op.
All right, we switched the Sage over to A
That's just got the confidence.
because they've been running it down A a lot.
Ooh.
This is where we first discovered against Secret that the Raze control middle was not going to work against Neon comps because the Neon can just beat the timing here. So this was like a bit of a heads up where we need something to potentially deal with this. Neon comps were going to be a bit of a problem compared to everybody else.
Well, able to avoid it. Nizzy's not, though. Continues to just get battered on these approaches. Slow Orb's just going to be cycled in here from Yeoman. At the same time, main being held. The Nebula will be dropped soon as Nightfall goes across. Push out of this smoke. Poppy going to be good for one. Yutan now getting involved. Push onto the corner. Bucky not finding the value. Is he still able to find a kill? But now a 2v3.
Good flood from our guys.
Held at bay here, our Team Secret. Been scooped up. And this might just have them pivoting right into Ban's open arms. That operator was staring through the connector into
Ban
mid.
goes to re-clear B
Just
long or
reposition.
B main. I don't necessarily mind
Have a
this.
chance to get themselves into the site here behind the ISO, and it seems like that is going to be the case.
It's a pretty tough read, though, for Global Esports. You don't have much info what's going on, so Ban just going to try to play in towards B main. Just try to make it work from there.
Where are you? No
And
charges.
Utility there, going to give it away. Although they're pinging that corner, so they might suspect that Ban not too far off with that operator.
30 seconds left.
That's going to put them into the top right corner.
Going for a safe
big
plant
whiff.
shot wide there on the Nizzy.
But we've
Rotate
got
on the
good
back
coverage. We can come at them from
45
three different
HP.
angles
Going to
here.
the opposite side, Crystal trying to go on the push and is able to find him. Basically needing the one tap.
Now we just need to collapse on this last guy.
He's envy now to his own
Good eye from
devices.
Crystal.
8 bullets remaining. 5, and there's
And nice. Honestly,
Right.
really good round from us.
What
The way,
else?
the way that we handled that was super good.
20.
Yeah. That's like real life ammo costs right there.
Yes.
I see.
Them down.
It'll be like the heavy from TF2.
Yeah, whatever charity you end up choosing is going to be
Okay.
pretty rich, pretty fast.
We'll change it up every week.
So Udaton's boombot usage here was not great. I gave him lineups that clear everything, but he just never used them, which was kind of annoying.
I see.
You know, we'll make sure they're well vetted. Money's going to the right place.
Yeah. Oh, this is bad.
Well, good little trap play.
He gets punished for it there.
That is
I think after this match, I gave him lineups because I noticed that his boombots were
Nice setup.
doing
This is some of that
anything.
mid-control you're
Basically
looking
in
for here.
middle.
As Team Secret got the spot onto Poppy. Still not exactly sure where Ban is, but I think Wild Oreo is getting a pretty good sense of it.
Okay, we
Oh,
wall
Saint Paul
a
just went up
short.
Over at A-Link. Let's see what Team Secret wants to do. If they're just going to clear
And
that to
pushes out aggro
create
by
some
himself
attention.
with the op. Gets a
man.
pick. Not too
side of
bad.
the curve.
Oreo down.
Yeoman definitely on an island. Not really sure what Crystal is
Man,
doing here.
now a
I guess he was
little
coming
bit
back to check
surrounded,
middle.
spots him out. Looks like he just go ahead and try to take
But
the fight.
honestly,
The 1v1 at the same time. Slow creep across
The way that
slow
Yeoman played
orb.
this was so
Crystal
good.
will win that every day of the week,
Yeoman
own it
played
or
this
not.
situation so fucking well.
Prowler on the chase.
His util was
Spots him out,
perfect.
sees, avoided.
Bought time for Crystal to come back in and help
By
him.
Envy. So just slowly trying
I
to work
really,
their way
really liked how
forward.
Yeoman played Sage on this map.
Crystal clears out the barrier mesh. Basically has the shot lined up, but not sure if that one would be able to go through. Push coming in, Yeoman finding the headshot, the wide swing out, Poppy
And
gets the
just
other.
a nice round overall, 8-1. Okay,
From the dead.
we're cooking them.
As well.
We're cooking them. Our corrode is
Stingers
insane.
available to Team Secret. So they can try to up the pace here. I mean, mid has been a big pain point for them.
Yes.
It's like every single time they're widely just getting at least tagged down. This time a bit more space going to be given up here. Yudotan playing back through window.
Okay, they're trying to split B. Looks
Kinda
like.
given the space by Global Esports. They can use that wall, lock off Udotan.
Poppy back
Oh.
playing Yeoman just peeking.
Again, really good utility from Yeoman. Bit of an over peak there, but he also probably should win that.
Poppy tries to hold the door.
Down,
We
B.
find one more.
Poppy
Weapon
struggling against the
now.
Stingers.
Rather upgraded as
Udaton
dropping,
making a crazy solo play.
beating over.
Kind of don't love
Global
that.
Esports just setting themselves in one by one like lemmings over the cliff.
Yeah, a bit too solo again.
Crystal just sent $20 worth of ammo.
It's to a good cause. At least it will be when I get it set up.
Yeah.
And once again, you do have a kill contract. You get this down to a 2v2.
Bring them down.
The only problem is
safe place to
Ban
try to send
has
the
an
ultimate.
operator with his ult. You can't really use his ult.
Suspecting one there in that heaven position. The other within the poison orb, not going for the tap here onto the spike quite just yet. Oh, smoke dissipate.
That's funny.
The reaction, slow orb, would have caught and really made Team Secret.
All right, 8-2, still doing all
easy
right.
pickings.
Yeah, that was definitely an
So the few
8-1
kills,
scoreline play
it
by
allows
Yuta.
Team Secret
That's
to reset
100%
momentarily.
correct.
Spot out on a Yudoton there. He's backed into that corner. Zespi gonna try to punish. Boombot to try to cover.
Cleared out, paint shells now. Gonna be lobbed in, blast pack.
Awkward
Offset, the smoke goes
situation.
down. Poppy gonna be able to find one. Ben considering the kill contract.
I really wanted him to
shield
use
is gonna be running out
ult
of it.
there. I don't
It's
know
a
why he
pretty
didn't
take.
use the ult there. Did
Be
his
locked in black.
shield go away? Is
Try
that
to
why he
cover.
didn't ult?
Yudoton there.
As the smoke goes down, Poppy gonna be able to find
No, he has shield. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't ult
one.
here.
Ben considering the kill contract. As the shield is gonna be running out of it. And
Standing.
ends up getting
We're kind of trolling. We're kind of trolling a couple of these rounds.
just
8-3.
In that round, so let's see if they can find some value. Poppy's gonna be there with a Guardian. There's an op for Nizzy.
Where are
Let's see what they can do with that.
Heavy fight middle.
Out early. Some of that spam there. This time, the Odin gonna
Odin
be
spam in
moved up
middle.
towards top mid. Try to make Team Secret's life a little bit more challenging if they were to try to
Get
reestablish
mid control.
but right now, they're just
Shift over
five-man
towards
stacked
B.
over in front of B, and now the Sage is on the other side of the map. Still has the wall. Woodland hasn't used it just yet. There goes that Nightfall.
Huge
Catches
exec from
Poppy, and
them.
that's it.
Really nice eye from Crystal. This is super good. He pre-eyes this so that when they teleport in, when they come in, they're instantly going to get scanned when they come through the smoke.
Catches
Super
Poppy,
nice
and that's
here.
it.
okay, well,
Gets us a
Poppy
free
just
kill there.
spamming down. Seemingly he had the read there. Trying to find the kill on the Wild Oreo.
That was very nice.
I missed a reveal out from a haunt or something. Net to the corner. Yudoton is just okay. Tearing apart two.
And boom. All right, 9-3 half.
That's some
Good
good-
shit. Good recovery.
So this is kind of a
You can just
Just
kind of
gotta
see
play a little-
the faster rounds we had
That's not
really
so
good game
easy,
plans
I mean.
against. The slower rounds were a little bit more problematic.
Can be up more from there.
oh for sure. I mean, it seems like both these maps pretty one-sided.
So the previous week we'd run an A split as our pistol. So on this week we ran a fake A split into a B hit.
We'll see though. See what a secret Secret has
it-
in store.
Feels essentially the same to
Double tap
them,
gone.
but we're just contacting B
all the
and then
targets
gonna
nearby,
burst
so we'll be
B.
able to get a refresh and ban now. Potentially in a rough spot. As he does manage to find a shot. And yep, there's the pincer on the ban.
But then the big problem here is that we decide to try and push really deep into back halls, which is almost always a mistake in my opinion on this map, especially if you're just planting for main. Like trying to push back halls
Well, you found it there.
is usually bad.
Face out. Oh, fadeaway shot through the box. Nizzy taking down Yudoton. 3v5 now as they try to defend this. Yo, man, trying to backpedal away from that paranoia. Crystal able to find one off screen, but Nizzy
And this guy
collects
just
four.
fucks us up. It's like,
The rest of the way
oh my
through.
god, I remember being so mad after this round.
On the opposite side as well.
Okay, we go with our hero
Yeah,
outlaw since we got the spike
And
planted.
shield not raised means that he dies.
Trying to get Ban's
Quick kill.
ult orb here.
Not much else to really be done here by Yo, man, as the haunt similarly just going to get picked apart.
Have Crystal recontact this
This
space.
Slows things up here for Global.
Love to get that sheriff.
Nizzy was just really good this
See
series
what
in
Yo-Man
general.
was gonna grab
He
it.
destroyed us on Lotus like hardcore.
I don't know.
Swing in the corner. Gonna be faster on the draw. Well, it's going to be Zespi.
All right, who's
Zespi
next?
managed holding the hard angle.
Who's next?
Gun now in hand here for Yeoman.
Nice,
Yeoman.
Yeoman.
Spots out the
Give me
second.
another one.
He knows that he's behind
Give me
the
another
box.
one.
Couple attempts there at the wall bang, but it's not found.
Okay, now we just contact
back,
with
plays
the
it
outlaw
slow.
again.
Gets the reload off. As now you've got this 90-degree entry angle coming through. And be just holding the close corner. Reading it decently well, but actually drops out of the ADS there right when he needed it the most.
Yeah.
He managing to
All
stay
right,
alive.
now Udaton,
Outlaw
your turn.
very much
You
just getting
contact with
passed
the
around.
outlaw. Everybody gets a turn with the outlaw. Can I explain why I decided not to play Viper on this map? Because I think Viper is mad overrated on this map. I knew everybody was going to play Viper, and I wanted to play something that was good against Viper.
Needed to go down to the
I
spike
didn't want
or
to just play the
rather
same
the
shit that
players
everybody
should
else was going to
spike.
play.
Not even his battles. And defender's advantage
But yeah, I just generally think that Viper's extremely overrated on this map.
put to good use by Team Secret.
It's like, it's good, but I don't think it's a must-play agent.
Pretty weak. Third round here, so the bonus for Team Secret. Basically the same amount of firepower in some ways that GE's bringing.
Second
Ooh.
shot does hit, but Poppy full armored. Received the heal as Zespi tried to push, thinking that it was just going to be.
That's
this
a
Astra
pretty
here
crazy play
alone.
from Zespi to
Swings
to
the
repush
corner,
that.
and he finds out that he very
What's up,
much
Ayush?
misjudged the situation. Prowler to try to check. Somehow Nizzy not getting grabbed by this one here. Spam not connecting either. There's going to be plenty of noise made. Global Esports now backpedaling a bit. Orb scooped up. Yeoman does have the res available now, in case things start to get a bit more dicey here.
But this is such a nice setup for Team Secret with that deadlock wall right through mid. That means you're going to have some kind of info. This is
Okay,
thought
we just
about
wait
low
for the
drop,
deadlock
so
wall to
ran out, but
break,
still you have
and
the sonic
now
sensor.
we're going
Overrating
to
link,
split
back that up.
into...
Just continue to slow walk in towards the A side.
Okay, we're just going to
This is
hit
gonna
A.
be Overall,
Sensor destroyed.
correct judgment here from Global Esports. Net getting a catch.
Nice net from
But
Kelly.
There's now going to be slowing up. The approach on the main still very much delayed. It's Paranoia tries to hold them back. The triple face coming through. Crystal just willing to go ahead and give his life for the cause.
And
able to
we
find
get
the
the
shot.
spike down.
Spike now in play. Wild Oreo, clean little one tap. Trying to break the wall. The undercut flying through. Already tagged the 10, but finds a great headshot.
We're just
Man now
addicted
on
to
the
fighting,
floor.
man.
Brings
We're
Crystal
addicted
back
to fighting
into
for more
it. Wall falls,
space.
licks for
We
it.
don't need to be taking
Yeoman
these
just taking one
duels.
to the shoulder. Nizzy now with everything to
Terrible peek by Udaton. Every gun
Plays the opposite
matters.
side. Crystal scoped in. The swing through. It's going to be.
Okay, we get the round though. 10-5. Double smokes plus molly stall is strong. Yeah, it can be.
Finding the timing.
Doesn't mean you have to
as
play
the
it.
Deadlock wall dropped. Able to sneak on through. And then again, just hitting some nice shots. Paranoia thrown. Let's connect on to Udaton.
That out of him. Zespi continuing to get tagged up. Shield going to be raised. As a brawl breaks out here in mid. Man does end up falling. The kill to get
Okay,
answered
we
back.
brawl from middle.
In beat. Oh, I was going to say low on HP. Now he's just dead.
Nice kill by Yeoman using the
Catching
sage
the
wall
headshot there
boost.
From Yeoman. Udaton trying to be in a less committed spot.
Wanna
He is able to
reset
back
the
away from
round.
The corner.
This is good.
Slides back down to bottom mid. Global, though, still trending in towards this A site. You've got double trap as well.
Looks like
as a
we're gonna
barrier
come back to
set
the
up here on
deadlock
main.
wall here.
Just an absolute cluster from Team Secret. Maramesh goes down. Some noise.
Good
being heard,
proactive
but
reclear by
maybe
Secret
not.
to get the
The
info
net as
middle.
well, locked in.
Now we're
Slow
trying to
up.
get our
Kelly
way
is able to
through
get out
here.
in front of this
Ooh,
one.
Yudo
Trying
got
to go
spotted,
ball bang
but
attempts. Zespi able to find
we
two
traded
more
out.
kills here.
2v1.
Once
Poppy
more,
goes to
Nizzy
plant.
still
Yeoman
trying
takes
to just
space.
Now rotate across, trying to
30
get into
seconds
position, and you've got Yeoman playing a very minor pixel angle. Ooh, sends out a shot, but doesn't manage to make it connect.
Good discipline. Yeoman and Poppy had good synergy together. They played well together.
This is a brutal crossfire.
Smoke gone. An attempt, but he's pulled back far enough through the archway. Once I hear the tap, can slowly start scaling forward towards yard. And then making noise. Peeks back around the corner, and he's just playing the audio out so very nicely here.
And he's got
Ensuring
the
that
info
Nizzy
that he's
can't even
not
try to get
on.
the hold
Yep.
to half.
Really well played from Yeoman and
Like
Poppy there.
Stuff. Esports, I don't remember at least that maneuver to get on top of the mid-bottom box. And that's kind of one of those kills that just gives you that extra man advantage.
Okay, they go for an aggro push. We deal with it perfectly.
Good amount of damage suffered as well. Still holding
Super
on
good.
to the heel. I think you're safe to use it on yourself here, yo man. Go ahead. Get that cooldown cycling.
He's just trying to be a team player.
I know.
Just checking. Everybody's good? Yeah?
But if he stays alive, you know, he could be a team player by
They
pulling
repush
off a res.
middle.
That's true. That is...
We're just gonna
more
recontact.
important. I mean,
Keep
think about
everything
that.
chill. Keep everything slow.
many
Keep
rounds
everything
into
as a
this half?
pack
This is the 5th
against
round
the
of the
eco
half.
round.
Yeah, yes.
He's going to have a second res.
Yes.
That is ridiculous.
Yes.
Thank you for agreeing with me.
Well, Crystal tucked behind the bricks, waiting for the peak. Swing. Ooh, coming in, little bit
Crystal.
whipping his face. Sees thrown down.
Omen kill.
Isolates
My ult is
for the
ready.
one. Knows that he's getting overwhelmed. So
Good
Yo Man
tuck.
swoops in from the side.
Ready.
Crystal will lose his life here. Tuck away from the haunt. Prowler to check. That's the last bullet in the chamber there. But Poppy,
Nicely done.
uh,
And
TFM
12 to
game, it was
5.
13-1.
well, needing
All right, they call a timeout. We're looking good. We're looking chill.
Just to find and
And I
everybody
think
picked up.
we're gonna lose like 5 rounds in a row now. I think we're gonna lose 5 rounds in a
Still
row
want to
now.
repeat that pattern again.
I think basically my timeout was like, all right, let's try and just run them down here. If this doesn't work, let's stack our ults and just win with our ults. You guys have a lot of time to work with, but let's see if we can speed it up. Change up the tempo a little bit.
Marching forward, gets hit with the paranoia.
trying to keep that operator disguised, but I think a shot might have actually just
What does the
gone
current
out.
GE roster look like? I mean, whatever. I guess they've
Yeah,
announced.
immediate
I don't know.
reposition there. As
Not in the team.
Nightfall forces them back. Kelly S lingering up close, finding one. Gets the
Ooh.
drag across to find Yunotan. Yo man finding the kill.
Let's do it.
Which one do I res?
Okay, Rez's Yudo. Because he's one off of the ult.
Gets Yunotan. One away from a showstopper.
Don't
Makes a little
mind
more
this. We're going to go
So,
get the orb on
essentially
B,
a
I
1 for
think.
1, and you lose
No,
Yunotan's
we're not.
armor. So not bad. You know
Leave
there's an
Yudo in
operator
middle.
floating around
Go
somewhere.
back to middle. Yeah, I
So
kind of wish we
Yunotan
brought Yudo to go get
tuck
this
in.
orb,
Slow
honestly.
in position, now sped up. SB
That would have made a
Just
little
get
bit more
himself
sense.
situated in tower.
Where
Footsteps
are
now
Still
being
waiting.
made. Haunt not spotting out, but there's the peak, there's the kill.
Yudo
Yunotan
not
caught
ready
in
for the
mid.
flank.
Player sta-
Kind of a bad round overall from us.
Team secret, and like you said, Crystal. Only
Okay, now we've got Rocket and we've got Astra ult.
able to afford the stinger.
I
but
think we're going to go for an
hit,
exec A with the
annihilation,
Astra ult.
TP. Poppy's got his wall. The showstopper. They're leaning heavy towards A. They're going to cut off Wild Oreo's angle.
Man forward.
I'm not sure why our scaling is
They're
so
gonna cut
bad
off
here.
Wild-
Oh, it's because we get seized, bans through.
Oreo's angle.
The paranoia stops us as well.
Man forward.
We needed
On an island, everybody else just
we needed the
zoned
double
back. Youngman
satchel
does find a
entry
straight
with the
headshot,
rocket
take
here.
down Wild Oreo. As
Oh,
Annihilation
But
gonna be lobbed
they
in,
waste
they've
their
already
Annihilation, which is
pulled
fine.
back.
that's phenomenal anticipation there by Global Esports. They were so ready for that response.
We're gonna turn this into an A
Well, you can
split,
tuck
I
behind the
think.
box.
Yeah, just enough of a gap to be able to slide through here, and then can just wait that out.
Yeah, I think this might just be a time play for Global Esports where they're just going to plant their feet. Oh, nope, Yo Man's on the hunt.
Oh. A little bit of damage going to be found, but it ultimately
Unfortunate.
loses his life. 3v4, still with
Our
the
coordination is a
showstopper.
little bit off.
The
It
back
feels
pocket.
like we're not really
Trying to
coordinating
scale
like the
towards
two
the
different pieces of
being
our
raised, net thrown in. Global able to avoid those.
team. Like if he's gonna advance there, we also
I
need to
think
be
if Yo Man's
advancing.
going to make a move there. I'd like to see the rest of Global Esports trying to scale as well.
Yeah, exactly.
At
We need to
AR.
be ready to scale off of his
Just to the side.
contact.
Both players stacked here at elbow. Yudotan instantly
Again,
dead.
like,
Swing
we
coming
probably
through.
should just be using the rocket. It's possible that Yudo's saving the rocket
Lead with
because I said that we wanted to stack ults, so maybe he heard stack ults, but we used Poppy's ult on this round to try and exec, so
Freebie.
possibly a miscommunication. We call a timeout immediately again, like, okay guys, like, let's get on the same page. Let's make sure we
Hey, let's get those hope or stability, confidence.
make sure we just get our ults
Put a team
together.
secret if
Make
you
sure
can
we
help
just make a play together. Like, don't overcomplicate things.
Widely just it's there for Ban in case he can try to get that ult charge.
Get the ISO ults.
Kill contract online.
So what we saw work for Team Secret on the other half was just, push up mid, pressure B link, try to force the issue. And
Go
it's
for a B
pretty
split here
similar
with
idea right
Stingers.
now. So a delayed wall here, cleared quick.
Trying to shove forward.
Wow.
Get the
Operator
opening
down on
pick.
the floor. That hero rifle able to find the pool now. Kill contract, dragging him out. Shield broken. Spray coming through. Ben gets the reset.
And now it's slightly unfortunate because I said save the ults. Yudo's not going to use his ult here, I think, or maybe he does use it. Maybe he does use it here actually.
Makes his exit, takes a fight, finds himself a third. Eventually, he's going to be taken down as Wild Wario does arrive. The pivot, Nizzy barely able to find that. Now bringing it into the 1v1. Wild Wario repositioning.
Yeah, he doesn't
Yudotan,
use his ult
he's got the open
because I
hand.
told him to
The
save
push is coming through,
and
and
stack
Wild
our
Wario
ults.
has the
But once Ban uses ult, then he needs to also be using his ult.
jump on.
Van plays that round so well. They read it
We
so
definitely
well.
should have won that
Getting
round.
that deadlock, really react to the for Yudotan. Op gonna be maintained here for Zespi. He's pushing through. Big stack again though.
Needs the Prowler for the longest time. Nizzy, however, able to mow down 3.
Fucking Nizzy getting 3 randomly.
The trade just so very delayed. Popping out, segmented, split apart, does manage to find a kill.
Nice lurk
Tucks
kill
back
by
around the
Poppy.
corner, the Nebula now
2v2.
Gonna be raised. Wild Wario trying to fish for the kill there.
I think Yeoman is trying to go over and get the A orb and then res potentially.
Spike planted B, but no man's just walking across mid.
Yeah, not really coordinated very
It's
well
not
there.
a bad call at the front of B main. The problem is, Nizzy's there. Oh my god, that last bullet. Able to drag this down. Just start
The fact
putting
he
at their
gets
feet and
3
spraying.
here is crazy, bro.
Control.
No cover, but just not opting to go in towards B.
Yeah.
Try to get a spike plant there, and
Yeah, I
then
don't
have
know.
a corpse nearby enough to try to get a res.
Okay, we're stacking ults.
I don't know. That I don't have a good explanation for.
Sensor tripped.
Full push getting ready to come through. Shield gonna be broken down. Barrier mesh.
The hero rifle and ban.
Snake bite. Looking to try to solve
We
it
wall
up.
ourselves
Crystal
in.
does get taken down.
Kinda
Showstopper
crazy.
in. Tries to send it around the corner. Nizzy still, however,
We
gonna
get
be
the
good for
trade,
one.
we get the
Take it down.
res. It's getting a little crazy. We're using our ults. I'm a little bit scared at this point. We better win this round because we're using our ults.
Bring them down.
Nightfall available for Envy as they get ready to go for the retake, and given the current cluster here from Global Esports, might just hit on the damn near everyone. Sending it through.
Yeah.
Reconnection's going to be
Yeah,
found.
we get
Yep,
fade
Ford actually
ulted.
Going through, slide in. Poppy dead. Crystal able to find one, but now finds himself all alone in a 1v1.
Oh yeah, this is
Now
such a
finds
weird round.
himself all alone in a
I was
1v1.
wondering, like, it seems like Nizzy should know exactly where he is, but Nizzy has no idea where he is, and he also can't find the spike. And the only reason I can think of him not knowing where Crystal is because there's so many trails here. Like, maybe he's over here, maybe he's over here.
Should know exactly where he is.
The trail should have told the tale there. Rotate around the side. Just be narrowing the options.
I'm not sure what Zespi's doing.
I think it,
I remember I was like, "What? we'll take the win, but what just happened?"
I don't know what he was
I don't
looking
know.
for.
Don't know.
Very weird.
Did he think that the spike was planted around the shack?
Very weird.
Maybe he got
Very weird end of the map.
Still G. Alright, we're still in the
No.
Very weird end of the map.
Yeah.
3 different maps.
Okay, so we go into Lotus. We were happy going to this because we watched Team Secret play Lotus against their first opponent, which was Nongshim, I think, and they looked pretty bad. Now, a little bit of lore on this map is that we had some fairly big disagreements on how to play this. As far as like playing for Rubble, whether to fight for this, whether to retake. We also had like some kind of miscommunications about how we wanted to play for this area. But yeah, we definitely, our game plan for defense here is pretty fucking bad. And we do fix some things later on, like in the season, but there was like quite a bit of disagreement on like how to play this map, at least on the defensive side.
I mean, it's a lot to ask for this new squad. And for the side of Global Esports, you know, they've been able to hide this Lotus so far. And with the Tejo still being in there, I really, really like Yudotan on the Neon here. I think that is going to be a difference maker. I mean, you saw that, you know, obviously Donby, one of the best Neons on the planet, gave Team Secret fits. So certainly Yudotan chomping at the bit to get going himself. Everybody hidden. No reveal at all from any of this util. Here we go.
Salvo's going to be sent. LES first there on the point.
Okay, so this this pistol is sort of like a little bit of a preview of what goes wrong here. This is a pistol trap, and the trap is supposed to be triggered when they hit the door. So we're supposed to wait for them to hit the door and then we trap. But we just decide to randomly go for this trap, and they're not in position to get actually fucked by our util.
Chomping at the bit to get going himself. Everybody hidden. No reveal at all from any of this util. Here we go.
Salvo's going to be sent. LES first there on the point.
So ideally, they would be up here further, and they would be like in this area. But we just swing into them.
Going to be taken down. Is he able to bring one back alongside Wild Oreo? Gets himself a second as well as Crystal will fall, and Yudotan is going to be nearly caught on the rope. Oh, and he is just styled on Envy. Just slid and broke the man's wrist.
Oh, no.
Well, still.
You know, Jinx here, he's probably got that bracer still if you need it.
Still in with an opportunity. Yudotan now hearing this push into the C site. Taps the door. Shot. Basically just whizzing right past Nizzy, but Sheriff in play has to play this one out a little bit more patiently. Wait for Yeoman to join in.
Still got a lot of util here to work with for Global Esports. Clear close with the Prowler. Still have a Haunt. Still have the Relay Bolt.
There.
A lot of options. Still have the Paranoia.
See how we play this. Got the we got the stun, got the eye. Should just coordinate these two things.
3-1 in pistols so far here for Team Secret, looking to try to get a fourth.
Beautiful.
Okay, good stun from
Hurricane
Yudo.
Waterfall.
Last player standing.
Nizzy striking, finding one, has to try to go for the reload, drops the gun, the slide, goes forward into the smoke, but Zespi closing the.
Kind of just different 1v1s, not super good.
That 2v2 is going to come through big.
Okay, we just go for a different type of trap at A.
I think the ideas were good with the util there. And that 2v2 just couldn't quite get that extra kill there.
What's up, Camper? How are you?
Team Secret, slow push out towards Rubble. Another trap play here for Global Esports. This time a little bit further back towards Tree. Clear the Haunt. They're going to be ready.
Paranoia into the face. Get the spot up.
Okay.
Just
good opening kill.
A little bit faster. Elias does end up falling.
Now we just need to go get the Guardian.
A gun recoverable eventually.
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't pick up the Guardian. We just left the Guardian there. Very
I think
weird.
it's on the other side of the door, so.
Yeah, I think they might have to
I did
rewrap.
see the Talon is out, yep.
Probably worth the risk. Decently timed smoke, but already you do have Wild Oreo forward in front of this one. Seems like Ban is reading this decently well, but now pulls back
Ban doesn't
off
know
the
this
angle.
guy is through.
And that leaves Yeoman, very much out into the open. Primed for the killing. Ban similarly going to be cleaned up. Push onto the corner. One shot, one kill.
The round starts off nice. We kind of get timing. We also don't pick up the gun. Not a great eco round from us.
Off of that.
Okay, first gun round. First gun round, we go 1-1-3.
Only a couple players with half armor, so that outlaw still.
We missile. We do a fake A control, I think.
Find some value here for Team Secret.
I don't know if we're just not on,
Half armor, so
not on the
that
same
outlaw
page
still.
about this or what. Like we just have nobody in position to break this eye. This is a nice double teleport from Zespi to get to here, but I don't totally understand what we're doing. Because this is not enough util to stop them. We need to either double missile this or paranoia or neon stun this. So I think our intention is not to actually take this fight, but then Yudo just gets scant. I don't know exactly what's going on here.
Find some value here for Team Secret.
Okay, well, Yipton just going to be taken down. Zespi going to scale forward. Ends up being a 1-for-1.
But I think the game after 11.8 patch.
Leon gone though, going to be feeling like a nice little reprieve.
I think a lot of teams are going to get really exposed for having bad utility this year.
Just going to get
is sort of my read.
planted
Like,
here for
the players who have just been relying on having like a recon up all the time as like a scan player are going to get super exposed.
Global Esports have to cover this weapon.
Ball falling. Oreo tapping the door, backing away to Rubble once again.
He's playing this really well.
Like Ban is extremely passive on C.
Yeah.
They
have like no information what's going on the map.
Weapon recovery though going to be nigh impossible. Bite is available here for Ban. Has it at the ready in case he sees any aggression coming through.
Decides to walk back into sight.
Salvo going to be sent. Wild Oreo still continuing to try to keep some interest here.
30 seconds left.
On this A
Definitely
site.
feels like we've given up way too much space on the map right now.
Spike now
Good
coming
molly
through
from
to try to play
Ban.
time. On going to be cleared out. Last back
Good
forward.
kill.
Spike now going to be dropped. Clear on the boom bot. The push in the corner. Ban
Good
his own,
hold.
finds the shots, and
Okay.
that's going to be
We recovered.
flawless. Just
Kind of a weird round, honestly. Didn't really like how we played that,
And he's able,
but good shots from Dan.
He's able to just swing back around the corner. He's got the help he needs by that point.
Okay, so we're going with the same setup for A control. I think we're probably going to use more
Really well
utility
played.
this time. Also, Poppy not in tree, so he can actually
Bring on
shoot
his
the
utility,
eye for
waiting the
Yudo.
Poison Cloud to come down before he throws out the snake bite.
Yeah, we actually use the stun. Looks like Yeoman fucked up the eye here. Ban is spotting.
A bit more aggressive here for GE.
Gonna fall back.
Judge in hand for Yudo.
Get Yudo posted close.
checking to
With
see
the
if Ban can
judge.
scale forward through the smoke comes in.
I think we're in a
See,
pretty
as
good
we can
spot
tell,
right
Wild
now.
Oreo is looking very much to see if it's going to happen on the opposite side. Pings are coming down. He might just try to slide forward against this. Closing the gap. Shoulder to shoulder. The wall being raised. Started up back. Oh, he just walked right through it.
Okay, this is
I
nice.
was just going to continue to play on that side, but as he drifts through, it seems like Wild Oreo being a bit too comfortable
Now
there
we
in the
fall back a
silence.
little bit. Double stack at C. 2 players on B.
Secret can start stacking the other side of the map with Yudo's control.
Okay.
Let's get the spot out. Blast pack forward. Look at the
I feel like we let them into B way too easily here. They do time this pretty well where they're going B right after we've used all of our Viper juice.
on reveal. Let's get the spot out. Blast pack forward. Look at the try to take this B site. Poppy tucking into the corner. Paint Shell's finding a tiny little bit of damage. So now going to try to push forward here. Challenge against them. Clears out one. Clears out
Okay,
two.
good double from
Yes, able to
Poppy.
find Yuta.
Oh yeah, this fucking play. This fucking guy. Playing this tight angle like this. I think he triple kills us here.
At the same time, Nizzy.
Oh,
The back shot there onto the back of Crystal's head. Yeoman dead. Bad now with everything to do, and Izzy comes away.
That round was
with
super,
the
super
3K.
huge.
Team Secret keeping
Crazy
them at
round from
arm's
Nizzy.
length distance.
feel like we didn't even play it that badly.
Looked like this round should be kind of done and dusted. Poppy,
But
it's a great 2K. Got a big advantage, but they don't check.
I don't know if Yeoman had any util. Let's see.
A little bit of damage.
He has one Prowler.
Push forward here, challenge against him, but clears out,
Prowler's
clears out.
here. Yeah, we just have no idea that he's in this spot.
Izzy. Staff a little bit worried. Had the coaching staff a little bit worried, but works out in the end. Oh boy.
Okay,
Worried,
what the fuck is this?
Works out in the end.
I don't know if this eye is bad. Maybe this eye is bad. We just look completely unaware that there could be a gap here. Or also, I think we're just surprised that they don't put up the Viper wall. I'm not totally sure. I think this kind of looks like maybe we're just surprised they didn't wall here.
Oh boy.
Okay, well, shooting gallery set up. Nice shot from Crystal over the top of the rock. As he's going to continue to try to push forward. Not sure about that one. Yeoman just has to go ahead and back away. Rotation immediately coming through here from Ban.
Yeah, so basically, the big disagreement that we had in our team was like whether we should be fighting for A or not. I think that we needed to be fighting for A, but we also could have just like played retake, fight for A as well. That was sort of like the other idea is like we need A control, but we can either fight for it early or we can just retake it with our util. Maybe retaking is better. Is sort of the conclusion that we came to eventually, but also I feel like the way that we were fighting for this was just like totally shit. I don't know. The way that we were fighting for this was just really bad.
Gonna have to go nuclear here. Gonna have awareness, but it's gonna.
But also, this was just like a weird round. Like them not putting up the wall, I think, threw us a little bit off there.
Here on this very site, pulling off some aces, but multi-face in. Only gonna be able to find the one.
And then yeah, 4v2, just no chance here.
Bouncing around right outside of the roots.
You cannot agree more. What do you think is better, Gobsy? Do you think that fighting, like retake fighting, or fighting right away?
On point for Team Secret. That's right. He's gonna be bad.
Any kind of timeout here.
Okay, so because our A stuff has not been working, we decided to go 4 people here and just like full commit to this fight, which we're on an eco, so it's not really that bad of an idea, I don't think. Again, maybe the trap play and retake fighting would be better, but
a 5-1 lead here.
I think with guns like this, we just want to get close.
Dangerous prospects. Salvo forward, unable to exit out of A lobby, so Rebel control very firmly is in the hands of Global Esports, but that's 4 players clustered up on this side of the map.
Yeah, Ban is playing like extremely passive on C, which is a huge problem. But as soon as we do this, as soon as we get close here, I think we need to instantly just start rotating to C.
Fantastic reads again. Team Secret really understanding the way Global Esports is going to be calling. Crystal being read pretty well.
Can't use that. Just be not able to get the clear.
And then we go to push through here. I personally fucking hate this play. I think the only time you should be flanking like this is like if we have contact on C.
There, continuing to push. This is all being watched though. Shots flying. Nizzy finding 2.
This call is just bad.
And now like, they say, well, let's just go ahead and push back into
fighting
A.
into lobby is almost always a mistake.
Has to be coming.
Swaps there.
I mean, for the last 2 maps, it's basically been Nizzy.
Yeah.
His performance on the Viper in the previous.
Call a timeout.
Damn clean.
Pretty sure MCE talked for this entire timeout. He had a lot of things that he wanted to say about how we were playing. This is an amazing sign, by the way. This sign is so good, dude.
You're giving yourself such a fearsome backline that good reads, though.
5.
All of them.
So then we go. I'm not Yeah.
5 for Secret, nearly 5 here for
We
Global.
decide
Things
to sort of like fake A control.
messy pretty quickly.
Viper's Pit here.
Hit
Actually,
the block off B.
yeah. It's kind of interesting. A lot of times you see it at C. So, Yo Man in trouble with his Odin.
Might fall directly into the face here. The swing out, tries to get the spray
Bring
down
the
on
Odin
the 2.
over to defend.
Shots there over towards Crystal, who is able to back away. Their own pit considered here for a moment by Wild Oreo. Just trying to
Yeah.
see if they can find something.
I don't know why Ban was playing so passive here.
Back away into tree. Ult now invest.
Because Ban is an aggressive player. Like, Ban is usually so aggressive that you have to tell him to stop playing so aggressive. But he was playing so fucking passive on C. It was crazy. So I really don't know. Like, I'm not entirely sure what the hell is going on.
The ultimate, the Armageddon, to try to go ahead and slow them up, to push forward. Envy nearly sprayed down through the smoke and eventually is going to be found. Just trying to chase forward with that shorty in hand. Ends up losing his life. Player advantage now.
Who's IGL? Crystal's
Here to the
IGL.
side of Global. Spot out of the gun barrel. Crystal somehow not taken down.
You hate
Barely
seeing people
survives.
use Viper ult before planting? Me too, man.
Door now broken.
Me too.
Nizzy wanting to win this fight. Can't quite make it happen. Nizzy, however, able to find 3 as they go pushing forward, and that leaves Ban now all alone. And the call to retreat is going to have to be made, and that
Okay, so 6-1.
Does
We're playing
Team
pretty
Secret.
weird, not super
they get the
good.
win, and they get so much out of Global.
Yep.
And once again, push back over onto an eco attempt.
Oh.
I'm trying to push.
I also really don't like having both of our initiators on the same part of the map. It seems like a mistake.
Forward, but seems like he might have just had a quick glimpse up towards the mini-map right as he swings that corner, so ends up losing his life. Crystal dead on a timing. Kelly S just taking him down. Is looking for the 1-2 pump here.
This round was just really bad. Jesus. Just people just peeking randomly, no utility. Yuck. Yuck. Disgusting round.
Secret, you know, have any real
All right. 7-1.
risk of slowing down.
Nope.
It's basically 0.
We go for, again, sort of like the fake
Being
A
pushed
control.
on reveal on the
But again, it's just Yudo alone. Yeah, I honestly, I don't, like, I'm pretty sure on this round, when we do it like this, I'm like 99% sure that Poppy is supposed to be teleporting out here. Because there's no way it's supposed to be just Yudo walking forward. I don't totally remember what the design of this is, but like, there is no shot it's supposed to be Yudo just solo walking through this smoke. Either him and Crystal are supposed to double push this together, and Poppy's supposed to teleport, or at the very least, Poppy's supposed to teleport. Something is going wrong here with this control, and it's not supposed to be like this.
On reveal on the 1, but top rebel ignored. Yudotan just having a very rough go of it.
Also, where's the eye?
Like, Team Secret, you know, have any real risk of slowing down.
Nope.
It's basically 0 threat being pushed onto them.
Okay, the eye actually does tag somebody this time.
On reveal on the 1, but top rebel ignored. Yudotan just having a very rough go of it. Struck down once again.
Just
Yeah,
a minor
I'm
change there. from
I'm
Team
not totally
Secret.
sure.
Use the blast
I don't
back
know.
to get
I
out of
feel
the
like
salvos this time. They haven't
I
done
feel
that.
like the way that we're doing this is like
We've seen that
completely
salvo right at the
incorrect.
door. It works a treat. Really nice.
And I'm pretty sure after this map, we had like a whole talk about Lotus, and I basically broke down as like, if we're gonna fight for A, we have like a few different ways to do it. We have like full A control where we have 4 people, we use a bunch of utility, and we for sure win the fight. Then we've got like a half fight, which is kind of what we're doing, but we need to do this a lot better, and we need to make sure that we're not actually like solo pushing this. And then we have like the fake fight, and then we have like the retake. So we had like a bunch of different ways to do this. But whatever we were doing on this particular defense was like
Movement as well. Tip of the cap to Kelly S.
I don't know if we just
Already
like didn't
Global likely gonna
explain
be
how we were supposed to
having
do this
consider
very well or
that
what.
Second
But
timeout call.
yeah, this is weird.
You should run.
Lock down the force and back.
You ask if something happened between maps? No. we are just a very up and down, inconsistent team.
No lurks, no flanks, no ambiguity. Team Secret ready to just
KJ mollied Rubble so Poppy couldn't teleport. Okay, let's go back and
Having
look
a
at it.
very
Nope.
Okay, so yes, there is a Molly,
Space.
but he could teleport any of this area. He doesn't have to only teleport to this spot.
zero threat being pushed onto the
Nice movement is.
team.
Anyway.
Force him back.
They go plant here.
No lurks, no flanks, no ambiguity. Team Secret ready to just pile forward here onto the side. Paint shells up and over the top. Slowing down the approach. As Poppy slides over to drop. Sees flying. Showstopper at the ready. Being sent. Poppy trying to go for a bit of a fake TP play. Immediately gets dropped.
We look very
Kelly
uncoordinated.
still not under any threat though. Not drop down coming through. In fact, even finds another kill.
Last player standing.
Zespy will get Crystal off screen, and it's going to be banned once again. It's arriving a little bit too late. Unable to find.
We're like playing for retake,
Yeah,
but then
it's
we're
just
not coordinating our
Well, I'm
retakes
gonna
at all.
clear the drop no matter what, Poppy, whether you TP'd or not. And again, timeout is goal.
I think one thing I will say
Loaded.
is I felt like there would be, and I don't know how true this is, but I felt like there was a little bit of, well, we're playing against the player that we kicked, right? We kicked Kelly. Kelly's on the other team. I felt like there was a little bit of subconscious, like we really don't want to lose to the guy that we kicked, and so it was making us play like Crystal, Yudo. I feel like they were playing a little bit like to not lose as opposed to playing to win to some extent.
For Global Esports to win. They're just going to stack that.
But yeah, I don't know. We were just kind of an inconsistent team, man. Like we had a couple maps that we were really drilled on, and then the rest of our maps, it was like sometimes we were good, sometimes we were totally shit.
A lot of it. So you're going to win it. Yeah.
So, yeah, here, after the timeout, we say, okay, I want you guys to use all of your fucking utility and win the A fight. So we use all of our utility to win the A fight. Because I'd watched their VODs, and their reclear was, like, really bad.
Yeah.
The way that they were reclearing this was, like, very uncoordinated.
Maintain control over rubble.
So it's just going to be a fast hit onto C.
But again, dude, what is Ban doing? Why is Ban so passive on C? Is he just...
Look
Okay,
every time,
he
and
spots like
Global Esports
once.
can't predict the
I need to
reaction.
just watch
They're
Ban
just
for a
gonna
second.
stack the hell out of it. So you're going to win it. Yeah.
He just doesn't jump peek and just backs completely.
Well, they win this fight. They maintain control over rubble.
Maybe he's just looking at the minimap and sees that nobody's out A, so he expects them to be rushing C? I don't know.
So it's just going to be a fast hit onto C. They're already rotating as Global Esports as well. This took a little too long as Team Secret, but you can get orbs. Get closer, some of those ultimates. Envy 2 away from a Nightfall. Now they're taking their time. So this is good for Global Esports. You've established map control. Bought yourself quite a bit of extra time. Yudotan did get lit up somewhere along the way. That's the only real concerning thing. And your economy, not so good either. Crystal has a Sheriff, Poppy with a Bulldog.
Last packs forward. Interrupted there, drags across. Ban able to win out the fight. Crystal with a nice headshot, loses his life, but Ban maintains control and now has the spike
good
drop
anchor.
in the site. TP for the pickup. Poppy pushing forward, loses out though. Zespy.
Oh, we're gonna
Just
lose
been
this
here,
round,
different melodies.
man.
Pivoted over here onto the Omen.
Oh my god. Okay.
Been able to win the fight.
Maybe
Now
we aren't
know
gonna lose this round.
The last player is Global. All three players tagged up so dangerously low. This is very possible. They allow for Zespy to be able to isolate in any way, shape, or form. Prowler chasing. Shot starting to fly. Tucks back to the opposite side of the smoke. Swing out, coming through. Finds the first. Shorty, drawn, gets the kill. Finds it, drawn back.
Jesus, okay.
Drink as they
I'm getting nervous watching us play right now.
Phenomenal
This
plays
happened
being
fucking
shown.
months ago.
Battle there. Nizzy.
Jesus. Okay. We're again just full commit fight. We're winning this
Another
fight.
big fight here. Salvo sent.
Okay, so we take it. We need to be ready for the re-clear. They paranoia this. They're going to nade over the top. We've got 3 people here. Crystal's leaving already to go watch B. Poppy teleports up here into the paranoia. Yudo gets naded, has to swing. Yeoman
towards back rubble, forces him out into the open. Yudotan's going to be traded. Nizzy able to find that kill. Poppy now dropping down, repeats, dies. Yeoman looking for the transfer, looking for a little bit more, but Kelly.
Crystal is just on the other side of the wall. The wall is up. We don't call for the wall to go down, so Crystal can't see anything. So Crystal's effectively baiting the team because the wall is up. Oh god, this is so
back. Rubble is able to find
shit.
him in the end.
This is just so shit.
That's going to be a player advantage here to the side of Team Secret. Deep approach coming through here from Ben, wrapping around the back. The alarm bot going to be set up here for the early alert system, but it looks like they're actually going to go pushing back into him. They're going to re-clear this. Ben cannot win the first fight.
Jesus Christ, man.
Kelly S down to 30. Crystal quickly going to be pivoting around, trying to match them here on this C site.
That's like the freest kill in the world.
Needing to deliver in a monstrous way. Creeps forward, gets himself here into the site. Spike planted. The push, sees the drop down, spots out one, but Ken.
What a
Okay,
step.
2 to 9.
Swung from behind. Not go through, and the money again, not great. And there's going to be a couple outlaws.
Okay, 4-person fight again.
Able to avoid it.
We get the space.
Paranoia out. Zesby, a shorty, waiting in case anyone is so bold.
We got the pit at
Push
C.
forward into this one. Envy going to be spammed down though. Does he get a good amount of damage? Options starting to become a little bit more limited here for the side of Team Secret, given the pit invested on C.
I dropped this rifle from Yudotan. Pass it over to Crystal or somebody and
send that overdrive.
Send the overdrive.
He's been holding on to it for pretty much the entirety of this half.
Yeah.
Well, looks like it might just be Nightfall in to try to clear out Ban.
Okay, Crystal should be playing to use this ult to counter this push. I'm going to assume that he's not going to use this ult.
Salvo's sent up and over the top, gets the spot up, but Kelly S gets the win. Pit now dropped, Boombot to the scout. Crystal pulls back around the corner, the Armageddon at the ready. Does he send it? The answer's going to be now. Despy still able to find one, the overdrive.
Uses the ult to try and counter plant instead of stop the push. I mean, the ult is just not good either. Fucking hell, man.
They're just feeling it right now. And there's just no backup.
Just, what a shit fucking half of Valorant, bro. What an absolute shit half of Valorant.
Side. And it all needs to be done without any timeouts here from Global Esports.
Okay. I remember saying, okay, just go win a pistol. Just one round at a time. Just one round at a time. That's all I need from you guys.
Minor changes to the composition.
We consistently get, I think MC, you might have brought this up, we consistently get like 8, 9 round, 10 rounds on attack. So we can just come back. We just need get us a pistol, get us a round. Start with a round.
I mean, the best anybody can sport for Global Esports is 9-9 for ban. But they're going to be needing to call 911 here soon. Well, you know, Kelly S could be in a lot of trouble there, but he actually peels back, so Team Secret actually trying to figure out what the hell's going on. They haven't seen a damn thing over at A.
It's playing it slowly, and on the repeat, Kelly S spotting out 3 players. Quick little check around, Yudotan trying to see that he was operating by himself here. Bit of spam, orb going to be grabbed up. Goes the way of the neon.
I don't know why we just smoked ourselves off C.
Global Esports decide to do. Push into A could end up being catastrophic. You've got KJ Util set up there on the main approach. Double stack and tree.
Okay, we've assumed that they've come over to C at this point because we've shown pressure C.
Rotating across here towards the stack side of the map.
Ooh.
Is Yeoman going to be marked?
But oh yeah, so Ban never opened this door. So we just had no idea if there were people A.
Does keep.
But also the whole idea of this round was fake B, And then when they come try to fight the B players from C, then we swing and kill the people that are at switch, and then we just go C. So they didn't respond how we wanted them to. So I guess we got a little bit lost in the sauce in this round.
2 players worth of interest over
Why the fuck am I just blaming players? I'm not just blaming the players, bro.
towards C site.
30 seconds
If you actually listen to what I was saying, you'd have an idea what's going on.
left.
Span clears out the turret. Smoke on the stairs. Alarm bot set up there. Nano now delaying. 23 seconds remaining. They just try to ham fist this one, or is it going to be a pivot? Looks like it's going to be the former. As Wild Oreo has them all lined up, and he steals their hopes, their dreams of winning this pistol.
I think this is like the third map in a row where we have gone into their stack. So I don't know if Kelly just had the soul read on us, if he knew exactly what we were going to do on pistols or what, or if they were just happening to call strats that were working well against what we were doing.
Alarm bells should be ringing, but you don't have time to do much else. Really nicely
But they were in the
timed
right spot on
ball
pistols a lot in
from
this series.
This force buy needs to deliver, but it's gonna be okay. Yothon dead on the entry. Just some spam coming through over the top of the snake bite.
We
I was
force,
gonna say it's
we
gonna be
get
one of the most
spammed.
readable force buys that you could possibly see.
Oh, for sure. Now you got to try a different idea. Seeing if you could sneak one through onto B. It is just such a difficult task they have in front of them. These stingers.
Bad the worst, but
Okay. Contact, get a pick.
Fight, Zespi. Spectre in hand, scaling forward.
Yeah, Udaton definitely did not like playing Neon on this map. He was not comfortable, for sure.
Gets struck down. TP over to the side.
You can see it in how he's playing, but it's just like, he definitely didn't want to be playing Neon on the map.
Nizzy draws further blood.
30 seconds.
But the comp like kind of needed Neon,
Poppy is Crystal.
so
Spike planted.
Up and scooped up, wants to try to hold down the connector here.
it is what it is.
And be pushing forward, and I think he might have caught a glimpse. Hard to say. But they're looking for a bit of a crossfire setup to backpedal.
Remaining.
He's facing away. Crystal finds himself a third. Is he now trying to see if he can clutch it out? Continuing to push, and Crystal will just go ahead.
Big round from Crystal.
2 of them in fact.
Very, very, very big clutch.
That's the difference maker. Crystal.
Enemy.
Yeah, just big individual plays from us there.
Guardian, couple Bulldogs. Vandal for Crystal.
Okay, so we're doing, looks like, anti-eco. We're going to contact with the
Envy be the only one
outlaw
grabbing
on
any extra.
A. If he
the side
sees a
of
bunch of
Team
people
Secret.
or they do a trap play, then we can just go
There's a
C.
spam there. Team Secret. Here they go. Make a play off the back of that paranoia.
Okay, lots of util, so we should just be speeding up into C here. No
Sports is a
response. Okay,
Global Esports now instead just gonna take their time in this round.
no response is a
Trying to
little
find
bit
their
crazy,
moment.
but we
Still
just
unsure of
decide
what's
to
going on
re-clear
outside of that
A
door.
since they're going
Use
to
the
gamble.
Prowler and some of the other
Honestly,
utility check. Meanwhile,
Not a
full
bad
stack
call either.
Team Secret on the other half of the map, basically. Poppy, or excuse me, Zespi, gonna be the one sitting on.
How
B.
is Crystal overall? What do you mean? I mean, he's a skilled shooter. He's very smart. He's a little inflexible as a player in terms of like what agents he can play, but I think he's a solid player.
We're picked up.
He's also
In, tap
funny.
at the door.
He's a funny guy.
Just checking things out as everybody else just pushing forward, taking their time, but
Yep, so
inevitably will go ahead and get
30
the spike
seconds left.
planted.
they gamble the wrong site.
Curious if Secret really tried
For
to
once, feels
fight their way
good.
into this
Good read
run, or
by
if they just try to
Crystal.
rotate
Good
around.
mid round.
Yodotan, he's continuing to push. A high-low here around the corner, spots on the first. Gets the second as well. Clean stuff, but it's
Farm
still going to be
some
2 weapons
orbs.
lost. Fan swooping in from stairs, going to try to punish these. Swings in, finds the first, the reload not coming.
Oh,
through.
Jesus. All right.
Maybe just with the money.
We get a couple rounds. Going on our adventure to try and come
They
back.
had, they're just like, well, we got to kind of win out.
We go with the C default with
Start getting the real
Ban
rifles in there.
lurking A.
That's I think the real idea.
Well, no presence here in Rubble. And Ban
Nice pick by
You know what?
Ban.
Died in the previous round. Doesn't matter. Just made up for it. That's a hell of a shot. Great punish.
Yeah. Saw Team Secret do something a little bit similar earlier. Except Ban on his own this time. Able to find that. So now you're down.
Okay, they
one
go
of
into
your
a
smokes.
high-low. Do we swing
Gonna
this?
try to swing into
We
this.
do. Okay,
Started off
nice.
one by one. Crystal does get taken
And
down
speed
by
up into
Yutan.
C.
Trying to
Honestly,
really
very good round
jumpstart
from
things
us.
here.
Our attack on
engine
this map was
here.
nice. Our attack on this map was nice. Our
Seaside
defense
there
was
for
like the
take.
big
Kelly
problem
as
that
an
we had.
envy. In all likelihood, just gonna have to stay over at A and save these weapons.
Okay, they're gonna save. They call a timeout early, which I think is probably a good idea,
You're gonna get Kelly S in a position
just
to
to
really
settle
just
everybody down.
control Rebel. No else to speak of for them. Couple away from Wild Oreos, but wouldn't expect that to come into play necessarily.
What happens if GE doesn't make
Clear the
international
hog,
next year? I
Ban
have no
saying,
idea.
"Please
I'm
jump
sure
at
that the
me
fans will be
Try
mad.
again.
I'm sure that's the only thing I can guarantee is that if GE's
Prowler chasing
an
forward.
average
Ban
or bad team this year, then the fans will be mad.
Quick little exit here. Some damage exchanged. Ban catching the worst of it though.
Okay, good passive start to the round by us. We get
Yeah, that's
some
that's
early
totally
information. They use a bunch of utility.
fine. Now you can leave Zespi there behind Rebel.
We drone C, get a
Util
bunch of space.
forced out. I don't think that got any peaks there. Or Crystal
Crystal clearing,
throws out one of the salvos.
trying to clear mollies with the salvo.
Sell from Crystal.
Prowler getting the
Same
spot.
time, we're trying to re-clear A.
The speed just not taking any chances. Cancels actually, and now we'll have that confirmed. Faces, and Yutan's just not ready for that left side swing.
Paranoia.
Managed to find one, but loses
A
his
bit
life forward.
late,
SB
maybe?
looks for a little bit more. SB still sticking around.
Very chaotic
Now
round.
brings it
We're
into
just
a 2v2. Weapons
kinda just
not
brute
really
forcing
gonna be
this
the best
round.
Place for recovery here.
30 seconds left.
As Wild Oreo and Nizzy start working their way across towards this A site. Plant not yet in.
yeah, definitely scary.
The Sheriff Flood retake.
Poppy goes for the
Gonna
plant.
look to be
Crystal.
a little bit difficult.
Crystal
Spike gonna be thrown
gonna
down. Poppy quickly repositioning. They
watch
both
his
get situated
back.
here in tree.
double
Still have the
stack and
concussed
tree.
Crystal. They're just gonna double stack.
Just gonna push, trying to
Yeah.
get a weapon.
And a high-low.
Nizzy does manage to find a Phantom. Can try to draw some attention here from behind. Concuss.
Oh
gonna
my
be
god, I
avoided.
remember.
Eyes over towards the cage.
I remember the
Poppy
comms
now
in this one.
refacing.
We were like, fight him,
Shot
fight him,
goes
fight him.
past Poppy's shoulder. Global
Poppy was like,
Esports
which direction are we
managed to
fighting?
steady the ship here in the
But
round.
we ended up winning that
Big
one.
scrap there. Poppy.
Yeah, very, very scrappy.
See if an operator.
Yeah, for Crystal.
See if you can get a peek coming through. As Fan botch his poison orb? I think he did. Well, that's just
Did it?
that's just useless now.
Where did it land?
I'm pretty sure it's just in a lobby on the floor on the
Okay,
right.
looking for a pick with the operator at C, breaking turret B. We don't have an orb to work with on A.
Well, gonna be hoping
We
that
do
doesn't
have
any
fade ult. I
consequences.
assume we're gonna exec C with a fade ult here. Would probably be the plan.
You've got a Nightfall.
We also can go get
Yutan
the
pop the
Armageddon as
overdrive,
well for
but doesn't seem
Crystal.
Like he's super comfortable with it, so I don't know. Crystal one away from his ultimate. Love to have him just find that pick, but Team Secret being very
Oh.
cautious.
Not sure if Kellyus would have seen him on that jump peak. Oop, certainly has spotted him out now. They both spotting nothing. Snake bite.
Okay, a little bit of a
Reset TV
delayed
forward, up
take.
one,
This is
Black
kind of
here.
nice.
Poppy, very aggressive positioning as the Nightfall going across.
Yeah, good entry from
They
Poppy.
have forced the evacuation of the site.
Nightfall is good. Crystal has Armageddon.
30
Spike being
seconds
brought
left.
around. Smoke dissipating. Yutan able to tuck back here.
A little bit
Poking
slow
and
to
prodding.
plant. What are we
Spike
gonna do?
down
We're
here
gonna
in
fight
play.
for more
Poppy Playing it
space.
close. The double watch to the
Yeah.
angle. Poppy able to
Okay.
collect two. Looking for
Fighting
a
for
little bit more. Knows that
waterfall.
he's got quite a bit of damage
Good-
onto
good discipline
his
by Poppy
enemy
there.
weapons, but Kelly, yes, is snapping with
Nice
a
play by
headshot.
Kelly. Okay,
3v3.
now we're in a weird spot. We play with Yeoman on site. We're playing for post plant, spam, and
Showstopper
Armageddon.
technically there if he wants to try to send it, but it's going to
Yeoman
be
definitely
risky.
all alone. I just needs to play by time.
Playing forward, dead. Nizzy able to flush him out.
Get in.
Ban finding one.
Okay, Crystal's ult is a little weird. Wait, did they tap?
Dead. Nizzy able to flush him out.
Get in.
Ban.
I don't think they even tapped, so the ult is a little funky because it's going to push Ban into a weird spot. It also doesn't really delay anything because it's instantly hitting the spike and then coming forward, and I don't think they've even tapped, so I think he just wanted to ult and then get his op back out.
Finding one. Armageddon now does roll out the red carpet, keeps them off the spike here for the moment.
Stun.
The shots just a hair off. Ban able to find one. He's just
Oh
gonna
yeah,
be
this is
sticky for
so
this.
close.
They kill him.
Jesus.
Close
Holy
window cigar
shit.
operator gonna be scooped up as they backpedal
What a
away from the spike
ridiculous
direction.
round.
Able to get the ultimate out of Crystal at the very ultimates here for Team
Okay,
Secret.
7-11.
Outlaw gonna be.
Yeah, just leave the operator. Go
Yeah.
for the outlaw.
Yep, might as well. You're gonna be able to afford an op in the next round anyway, so might as well just stick onto this. Yeah, it's so much patience being shown. I mean, Global Esports has seen too much in these ecos where Team Secret will just run at them. You want to respect it.
He's
Okay,
the ready
gonna
here
slowly
outside of B,
re-clear
but no one
A.
pushing forward towards the angle.
I think we're just going to contact up A here.
Watching what Jing and Patman have been able to do with that in that position, trying to see if they can recreate it. But right now, Global Esports is not gonna seemingly give them the opportunity.
Yotatan's gonna have to be quick with this one once the smoke drops, but looks like he won't stick around for it. Drone in.
Tap the door. Are we going to go
Spot
into
suppress on
A?
the 2. Season 8 is still held, so still an opportunity to get some good damage here. As overdrive going to be sent. Push forward. Oh, no, oh boy, Yotan nearly missing Zespi there
fine.
inside of the smoke.
Get into the site.
Does get him in the end. Space now
30 seconds
taken.
Oh my god, I remember this round. Me and MC were both like, oh my god, we're gonna lose to the ult. If the Raze ults here, we're so fucked. And then for whatever reason, Kelly just doesn't ult. I think it's because they were trying to save their ults maybe to like close out a round with rifles or something. But
Just full blind pre-fire through his smoke. Finds
like
that
right
kill,
here,
okay.
as soon as we lose Yudo,
Valdorio, the
if
nice
he
shot,
ults
finishes
here,
off
we lose
Yotan.
this round for sure.
Finds Poppy as well.
Or right here,
Things start
if he just
getting
uses
a
the
little bit
ult.
more suspect now, as that is going to be, again, the showstopper is available, but Yoman is just taking over the round.
A big round by Yeoman.
3K for himself.
Definitely feel like we stole this round. I
Dropping
feel like
down
we
the
probably
track,
should have
see if
lost
more
this round.
damage in. It's a hell of a shot, a belter onto Ban.
One enemy
Push on the
remaining.
corner. Technically speaking, he does have a lockdown. I mean, he could just try to fully send this.
It's an interesting
Taps
take
the spike,
weekend.
and Crystal.
I mean,
Ooh,
definitely if
put
you're
him
saving the op a bunch,
to
it's
his
usually means that you're
8 to
losing. So
11,
I
Global
think I can get on
Esports.
board with that idea.
Did get. Now you're back into that operator for.
Okay, one of the things that we did talk about in the timeouts is I reminded them that like, hey, on this comeback, guys, you guys are gonna have to watch, like, just pay extra close attention to these ult rounds because those are the rounds that we could potentially
Crystal.
lose.
But look at this ult cycle.
You guys have to
coming up
believe
here
that you
for
can
Team
win
Secret.
this, but
should
also just make sure that
no
we're
round
always
where they
accounting
stop
for the
this.
ults
One
because
from the
those are the
nightfall.
danger rounds for us.
2 away from the shadows. Decent ults on the other side. I mean, do have that pit for a post plant. That alone could certainly force out a lot of what Team Secret has.
Yeah, for sure. The lockdown.
Okay, we lurk
You
out
would
A.
expect if you know everything kind of goes according to plan for Team Secret.
I mean, yeah, and you don't have an Armageddon to try to commit to it to destroy that. As okay,
Nice
well,
pick
great
by
shot.
Crystal.
Crystal finds Wild Oreo. Pit no
Now
longer
we're
a
just
concern here in the round. There's
being
tap at the
careful.
door. Drone gonna
Ooh,
be
good molly
shooting
from
to bits
Nizzy.
there by the Nano Swarm. Rotation's already coming over here fairly quickly. This is going to be a bit of a delayed approach from Zespi. The slide forward, Yotatan is trying to barrel stuff, but ends
I feel
up
like our
getting gunned
util's
down
a little
in
bit
B.
off here. Oh yeah.
Rotation.
So I remember this. We talked a lot about how important it was to control either heaven or drop in post plant. And so when we go in here, Poppy is like pre-smoking this. In this situation, we probably want to smoke heaven just because we're not actually into the site yet. But because we talked about how important it is to control this area, He's going for sort of a more greedy smoke, which leaves you to open to getting
over here fairly quickly.
Shot here as we come in. I don't remember if we win this round
It's
or
going to
not.
be a bit of a delayed approach from Zesby. The slide forward, Yunathon just trying to barrel stuff, but ends
The paranoia is good, but it doesn't cover
up
everything.
getting gunned down. Envy at the top of the rope, able to find that kill. Shows up, are going to be lobbed in. Yeoman now dead on the floor. Team Secret looking to try to bring this one to
Good kill
its
from
end.
Poppy, though.
As Envy finds Ban.
Hey, the trades are crazy.
A 2v2 as the dust
30
settles.
seconds left.
The slow creep forward. Crystal grabbing the spike, swapping for a Vandal.
Marked one.
Looks like he's going to try to stick around. Poppy, however,
Poppy says, yeah. Drop
pivoting
spike to
over.
me.
Crystal
I'll
now
teleport.
potentially at risk.
Oh,
Planting
okay.
B.
Drops the spike so the plant can come in, but Zesby is arriving.
Spike
A
planted.
little-
Hasn't been making a lick of noise.
Yeah, a little
He's able to
sketchy.
find the kill. Crystal now having to sprint all the way
And
in
then
from
we
main.
just
I
have
don't know
no
if he's gonna be
ability
able
to
get
actually
there
get here in
Just
time.
running for it, covering fire over to the side of the hunt, getting the reveal, finds one, but he cannot get the
Damn,
other.
that's how we lost that 12th
It's
round? That's
absolute
crazy.
Chaos. Nothing retained here for Team Secret, but they still
I respect
get
the
to that
attempt. It was
point.
just a little bit slow.
You'll
And
take it any way you can get it. For Team
definitely a
Secret.
gamble. Kind of a nice read by Zespi as well.
Gambled to
Feels
send
like
player,
the round was just a little bit too chaotic.
and it worked.
But,
Just
you know, it's a high-pressure game, so I can understand why.
Heartbreaking there for Global Esports.
Hardly any money, but still
No, I do think the
Let's go
attack
for
op is good,
ultimates.
but in certain
available here
situations
for Team
only.
Secret. To try to
Attack
bring this
hopping
one
can
to
be
an
incredible.
end.
It can also
Global
be really
Esports
bad.
Now,
Depends on how you
no
use it.
chance to try to just close this one out.
Look at this.
They're going to have to get it done in overtime, and they need still 4 rounds to try to make that happen.
Not sure if that saw Nizzy or not.
It doesn't get the spot out from that position, but he might have actually seen him.
That's sad.
Are
That's
we
what I
calling
mean.
back to A?
Hard
Yes,
to
and no
say.
suppress.
Yo man's one away from the nightfall.
Yeah, he's calling us back to
Zespi
A.
waiting right on the other side of this door.
We haven't opened the
Envy
door
spam on
yet,
a
so
warp
we
tap
don't know
there.
if tree is
Well,
open.
doesn't matter. Yo man's just scaling forward with the smoke in his face.
This was definitely one of the
Away
problems
now.
that we had on our attack
Wild
sometimes on this
Oreo,
map, is
Sheriff
that
in
we would
hand,
never
flank
open
here.
the door at
On
tree
B, turret cleared
early,
out.
so we would never know if tree was open or
In
not.
the corner,
But
fight at the ready.
somehow we end up making the correct read of going to
Really
B
both
here.
gets a stun onto him, but they can't scale because of this Molly here on the ground. Seas gets the grab. Paint Shell's going to be lobbed in. Goes a little bit deeper, so Poppy doesn't need really any damage at all. Pit now about to be in play. Lockdown can come through.
Sage is
Poppy
definitely
spammed
playable
out
on
a
this
bit.
map, yeah.
Ton similarly down to 31. Yeoman able to find one. The push forward. The stun coming through. And
It's a
Ban
crazy
somehow
round.
still alive.
Ban spamming, gets
Massacre
3.
As Zespi is just trying to get something done. Yeoman's trying to
Go
knife
for
him.
the knife, Rem. Just
The
what a
nightfall
fucking
is
what a
last
crazy this map is just so
Yeah.
crazy, man.
Just waiting.
Okay. Again, their ults are very scary. They've been holding this Killjoy ult
For their
forever.
moment. I mean, frankly, sometimes it's just been like either, Wild Oreo dies early or Nizzy's in a spot where he can't really comfortably put it down where he'd be able to defend it and get much value out of it.
So we try to take C,
Esports
we get
just-
denied at C.
Continuing this early game strategy of sit the hell back. Make
We're
sure
gonna
the
go
Team Secret
re-clear
isn't
A with our
barreling at
Prowler.
him.
Drone has already been used.
Oh, still though, all this
It's definitely a little
caging until
scary.
Back over towards A. See it change from round to round sometimes, but this is really pretty similar setup to what we saw in the pistol round.
We
There's another
re-clear
Nano
A,
at the
but
door,
again, if we don't open this
Turret's
door
over.
at tree,
backed by B.
all of this
Assume
retake
that's
is kind
facing
of
the B main
useless.
entrance.
Because we don't actually put any pressure on them. All they know is that there's people here, but this is
A
not
little bit
threatening
of
at all. We have to
investigating.
actually threaten this, we have
Now
to
they're gonna
threaten
group up.
this.
Now they're going to try to set up a hit over Zespi all alone right now. He doesn't have much that he can delay with. Just the smokes and the paranoia.
Face your fear.
He gets hit.
Nightfall hits on the 2. Paranoia going to be
This exec worked so well for us. The neon wall with Poppy teleport in, and then you collapse on elbow together. Very
It's
strong way to
SB.
take this site.
TP's up into the corner, but there's the reveal.
This was like a shout out to Matt MCE. Also, something that we stole from RRQ maybe, I can't remember, but he was big on this exec.
Dead to rights. Kill comes through. Envy fighting back for one before losing his life to Crystal's hand. Looks for a little bit more. Kelly S here. Does manage to find a kill onto the Yeoman, giving the rest of his teammates the best possible opportunity. But given the 2v3.
Okay.
With these ultimates. It's just likely going to be a bridge too far. I mean, if you could force an Armageddon out of Crystal, that would certainly be the best case scenario from here. But it seems like Global Esports are going to continue on their merry way to try to run this back. Is he trying to make this a little bit more costly?
Okay, nice. All right, 10 to 12. 10 to 12. They call a timeout.
To read the map really well, Global Esports. No matter who you are.
Yeah. Strap to match point. It was
right. In the
they call a timeout.
What you're doing.
Okay. Let's see. Is this the round? Okay, no. So I think if I remember correctly, in the timeout, we called just handle this eco round correctly, and then on the next gun round I want to run a fake. So we had a fake execute on C that was Neon goes, Poppy teleports, and we collapse on C. But we also had a fake version where we do the Neon goes, Poppy teleports, but he just actually teleports to here, and then we just go A. So we have a 4-person A hit with a Neon selling the fake C. So I'm pretty sure I remember calling. I think this ends 13-11. Maybe does this go overtime? I don't remember. At some point I called that I wanted us to go do this fake. It was definitely not this round because they're on eco.
Playing safe, playing passive in the early parts of these rounds is working out really nicely. You can dig back into those outlaws, which have been providing some nice value. Just, yeah, let them try to force the issue. That was close.
Man, trying to.
Yeah, like I said, our attack stuff on this map was really good. Like we knew what we were doing really well in attack. It was just our defense that had some problems on this map.
And you have to be reading this.
You've got to throw a prowler around this corner at some point.
If you're going to go for a push at all.
You would have to think that Yeoman's going to do that here.
Okay, or the stealth drone.
Works too.
Looking to try to get the catch, and Yodatan's going to be able to go ahead and spray him out.
Good re-clear.
Backpedal there from Kelly S. With Bucky not even going to be recovered, so doesn't have that as a possibility.
Loving the diligence. Using that salvo to clear back Rebel. Make sure you've got some map control. Don't let Team Secret have any more of those tricky positions.
This time we actually opened the door. Nice. I'm pretty sure MC reminded us that like if we take A control, we have to open the door. So we actually did it this time, which is good.
Backside it. I think they might be looking to see if there's any more contact.
Red one lurk. It's like Nizzy. Yeah, it's just going to end up swinging forward.
This is a solid anti-eco round.
Things had been opened up. Wild Warrior out.
Can't you just show VODs of Genji and other teams, tell your team to copy stuff?
It goes in for the check.
It's not that simple.
Wild Warrior pick reveal. Kelly S. doing incredibly well to be able to find 2 in that position.
Copying other teams without actually understanding why they're doing what they're doing is usually not a good idea.
Known to be a sheriff god in his own right. Would need to hit 3 incredible shots to bring this one to an end right here, right now.
But yeah, after this match, we definitely watched some G2 VODs and like figured out better ways to play the defense on A.
Global Esports just not giving up any space, not really changing position much. Ban.
Okay.
We'll be able
11 to 12.
Great fadeaway shot.
So let's run our fake. We run our fake exec.
Had to be what that timeout was all about. You know, what do you want to do with this showstopper? They've got it's bands op this time.
Overdrive.
Okay. Before we watch this round, there's 2 things that I want you guys to watch. Number 1, Yudatan going through this pit is one of the most insane plays I've ever seen in Valorant. The fact that he goes through here and kills people is absolutely ridiculous. The second thing is, if you call a fake, you have to believe the fake is going to work. If you don't believe that your fake is going to work, you should never call a fake. And you can just tell that we don't believe this is going to work. Because if we believed this fake worked, we would be on A site planting the spike like 20 seconds earlier than we actually do. But I can understand why we don't believe, because it's scary to believe that your fake is going to work. But if you call a fake and you don't actually believe your fake is going to work, then you should not be calling the fake. And so it's just kind of unfortunate because we call the fake, it's going to fucking work. All 5 of them go over here, and then it takes us like 25 seconds to actually plant the spike on A.
Pop here. Quickly take some space. This Yurton is just through the ringer. A lot of that is going to be the K. Still only goes up to 48, and he is now alone, stranded here, inside of the C site.
Like, look how slow we are at A, man. Look how slow we are.
He's offered up an open A site for the rest of his team to try to take. Force them
We're
into a retake
so
position.
slow. We're using our drone.
While
We're using our prowler. We don't believe the fake worked. We don't believe that it worked.
Oh no!
Down. Yurton, what an insane kill! He's found a second! How has he got away with this?
And then Crystal gets picked because we're so slow and we're droning. Oh, it's so painful,
Just
man.
being able to find Crystal, the Armageddon now no longer going to be a concern here for them. The lockdown can go in for free.
I talked to Kelly after this game also. I talked to Kelly after this game, and he was like, dude, we were so fucking faked on that last round. And I was like, I know you guys were fucking faked on that last round. I can't believe it took us so long to plant the spike.
But it's a 3v3. Nizzy should just be sending this right here from the stairs. Drops it into position. No safety found here on the site. They're all going to be pushed out.
Yeah, we also were just like, we just kind of didn't really consider all of the circumstances in this round. There's so much to keep track of, right? But like, ideally, you always have somebody like, you know, talking, okay, we gotta think about this. And so we started thinking about this like as he came to plant here. So we should have just had a plan ready already. We should have been more proactive. We have to make a plan in the middle of the round. They're going to come and try and Killjoy lockdown, so we need to start taking this space earlier.
But it's a 3v3.
We just did it very, very late.
Nizzy should
Very
just be sending this right
reactively
here
instead of
from the stairs.
proactively.
Drops it into position. No safety found here on the site. They're all going to be pushed out. Yeoman trying to fight forward. They're trying to clear it out. They're able to do.
And so then even there, we kill the lockdown. Now if we can just like reset instead of fighting forward and just playing the time, we can still win this round.
So lockdown now destroyed.
But we just swing. We just swing.
As the time is aplenty to defuse to come through overtime.
Very
Not
sad.
to be seen. My God, what a goal!
Very,
Global
very
has
sad.
Made, but they cannot get.
So yeah, I mean that was definitely the biggest loss for us, like, of the season, because if we win that game, like we would be 2-0, we would have beaten RRQ, we'd have beaten Secret, we would be top of the group, and we would have essentially almost already guaranteed ourselves playoffs at that point. So we could have guaranteed ourselves playoffs in the first week. But because we lost to Secret, now we're in a position where we have to beat Gen G, or we have to beat Nongshim, or we have to beat DRX, which are definitely 3 much harder games than Secret should have been. So the fact that we lost this series, I think, was like it was kind of like the end of the season. As weird as that is to say, obviously we could have, you know, maybe beat this team or whatever, but this game was so important that the fact that we lost it was just such a big deal. It was such a big loss for us. But yeah, it's been a long stream, so I appreciate you guys hanging out. 4 hours of VOD review. And also, I do just want to say, like, you know, I know there's like a lot of criticism that I'm doing that's towards players. But, you know, I think a lot of it is valid. Like, there were a lot of mistakes that were made. And I think it's totally fine to criticize players. You know, this is the stuff that I would be talking about in VOD review as well. I don't want to shift blame from myself to the players either. I think that the fact that we had a lack of discipline, we had players showing up late, that's potentially on me. I do think that some of the game plan stuff was not good. I do think that some of the timeouts were not good. We did a lot of good stuff. We did a lot of bad stuff. That's on the coaching staff. That's on me as the head coach. That's on the players as well. There's a lot of factors that goes into having success or failure as a team. So I don't want it to seem like I'm just shitting on the players constantly, but there are a lot of just individual mistakes that I'm pointing out that do have a big role. So it's like collective responsibility, you know? But yeah, tomorrow we'll go over the Gen.G game. And the Gen.G game will be interesting to talk about. How do you guys handle after a loss? So after a loss or a win, day off for the players. As a coach, I just go back into the office. I watch the VODs, take notes, and then come ready for practice for the next day. With like, here's the things that we need to fix based off of our last games. Here's what we need to prep for the next team. And we just keep moving forward. So yeah, it's just a lot of like reviewing, taking notes on what we're doing wrong, going into practice the next week, trying to fix those problems, and then just like repeat over and over and over, essentially. But yeah, that's it, guys. Appreciate your time.